Okay.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, it is Saturday night, October the 5th, and you know what that means? Ringside Heat is live now with our live stream reaction of WWE Bad Blood. I'm Lex Tan, the host and producer of Ringside Heat, and right beside me over here is Colin Dodge. Oh, that side, yes. Oh, this way? Yeah, there we go. Right there is Colin Dodge. He is our the responsible member of the ring crew. He is our AEW expert, but he is also a gracious participant of the show, a gracious co-host of the show, as he is going out of going out of his way to join me on a WWE live stream at Risen72, where you can where you can follow him
I'm
and follow
wearing
all
my
of his
only
live streams.
WWE shirt. Yeah.
There. Technically, it is a WWE shirt right now. So,
Right?
yeah.
Just wait 6 months. We'll see if it
Yep.
changes again.
Well, here's one of my pride and joy WWE shirts right now.
Oh, there you go. Oh, it's
Yeah.
shiny and everything. Look at that.
Look at that. Yeah, it's also green, like my green screen over here, so it's kind of reflecting a little bit of the logo, so a
Yeah.
little bit of a cool kind of effect. So
Shiny
and
flex. Yep.
yeah. So what you're watching on the screen right now, or at least if you're on the WWE Network, what you're going to be watching on the screen at the moment is the
Yep.
promo, the football, the montage of the Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns football field confrontation, and they're talking about seeing if they have each other's back, basically. Because because obviously, I mean, the story. If you haven't been following the story for a while, Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns, because of their epic battle at WrestleMania, it's still Roman's had the respect for Cody. Of course, he wants that championship back, but then there's also this greater storyline with the with the Solo Sikoa led bloodline, and basically the concept of the enemy of my enemy is my friend. But my goodness gracious, that moonsault that they just showed of Jacob Fatu doing right now, that looked very smooth. Jacob Fatu is wow. Okay, like wrestling skills are off the chart with that guy.
Yep. Yeah, I saw him in one match on another pay per view I was coerced into watching, and
Coerce.
this
Yep.
this one I volunteered. The other one I was duped and I was trapped, and it was an afternoon, and people said I'm busy, and then everybody showed up anyway. Anyway, it doesn't matter. That's in the past. Anyway, the point is, I saw Jacob Fatu in one match, and I'm like, dude, give him everything. He's the tribal chief now. I want him to retire Cena. I don't care about Cody. I don't care about Roman anymore. Give it all to Jacob Fatu. So, and that was one match. And then, of course, I never watched again. So, who knows? Maybe that'll change now. Maybe I want everything go to Heath Slater now. So, I don't know. Who knows? Is he still
Yeah, well, he's got kids, so he's gonna
He's
gotta
had
find a way
kids
to
for years. They're not kids anymore.
I'm no father, I'm no parent or anything like that. But then
Yeah.
they always say that your parents always see your kid. Parents always see their kids as kids.
Yeah.
And and you know what? It makes a lot. It makes a lot of sense. I mean, like I've got like I've got nieces and nephews who are who are now hitting their 20s, but there's still a part of me that still sees them as the little kids I used to roughhouse with Christmas times and Easter times and everything. Something
Right.
and sometimes we'd play we play around we play around so much that like we'd end up breaking like flower pots and stuff like that. Yeah, my fault, but yeah.
Yeah.
Not the kid's fault, my fault.
I mean, if you're not going to blame the kids, why have kids? That's all I'm saying. This is why I don't have kids, folks. I think I would handle things incorrectly. I have
Oh, come on.
nephews. We'll just leave it at that. Yeah.
Hey man, if you as far as I know, you become the moment you become a parent, everything you do is wrong until until they become parents themselves, and they're like, oh geez, okay, now I get it. But either way, either way, Bloodline or Bloodline aside, that's the match they're talking about right now on the
Yep.
WWE Bad Blood pre-show. Special start time is 6 p.m., so that's in 7 minutes right now.
Yeah.
So that's good. So that's quite interesting. What they that's countdown to Bad Blood right now, and Bad Blood will be coming up. Yeah, momentarily. Uh, I mean, this is the storyline in WWE that just for some odd reason, for no, not just for some odd reason, because it's good. This storyline just keeps on giving, and this storyline just keeps on bringing in more eyes and more ears, and getting people uh, just engaged in the WWE product, which is crazy for the kind of attention spans that we have in the 21st century. We're it's weird. We're a fifth of the way, more than a fifth of the way, or yeah, almost a quarter of the way through the 20th century, 21st century rather. Where the
Yeah.
heck am I? When the
Oh my
heck am
god,
I?
dude! Time lost meaning 5 years ago.
Well, in that case, in that case, if time has lost its meaning 5 years ago, you might want to use one of these things.
Oh damn!
Oh yeah, my
Get that
sister's
TARDIS
got
out of my face.
my sister's got this from me at for my birthday this year.
Nice.
I never know what I want for my birthday, honestly. But
Yeah,
then like when they gave me a Funko Pop TARDIS keychain, I'm just like, yeah, this is good. That's where it is.
that's the ticket. Yep.
Uh-huh. And it inspired me to it inspired me to get a couple of other toys as well too of the Doctor Who thing. I got myself a David Tennant sonic screwdriver and a Matt Smith sonic screwdriver.
Oh,
Yeah,
all the doctors.
yeah,
Well, two of
that's
them.
yeah. And it's funny because it's funny because Christopher Eccleston used the David Tennant screwdriver, and then Matt Smith all and shared it with Capaldi as well. So and it's and thus far, I mean, those are my favorite sonic screwdrivers. I think I probably might get the River Song one for my sister. So
Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, which is basically the David Tennant one, just with a few more bells and whistles.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. And now on the screen right now is Jackie Redmond alongside Peter Rosenberg and Big E. And of course, I want to say hi.
Oh, Big
I
E.
want to. Oh yeah, the Big E. Yeah, first of all, Big E. Yeah, number one, right?
Yeah.
It's like that's amazing that like you see him on WWE TV. I know he can't wrestle anymore, and for good reason he can't wrestle anymore.
Oh, for sure.
But for a bad reason that he um but it's just great to see Biggie, healthy as he is, as healthy as he can be, on WWE TV right now. We've also got, and of course, Jackie Redmond. She's from Toronto. She's ours. She's our Toronto girl, man. Like
Yeah.
it's always a point of pride to see Jackie Redmond in WWE and Renee Paquette, but she was in WWE and now in AEW and
Yep.
doing the things that they're doing right now. And these are like they're Toronto again. As you said, Colin, put a Canadian in, it makes everything better.
That's all you have to do. And well,
Yeah.
in wrestling, a Canadian and or a Samoan too,
Yes,
because
that's
I
true.
mean,
That's true.
it's both. If you want ultra success, you put both. So yeah.
Yep, exactly. And
Yep.
guess what? And because of Canadian immigration laws and citizenship laws, extending citizenship to those who have parents who were born in Canada, The Rock is Canadian. Is officially Canadian. So
Oh,
yes, he is. So he is. So there you go. You got the best of you get the best of both worlds. You got the Samoans, you got the Canadians, and The Rock. There you go.
the best of all three worlds. Yeah, sure.
Three. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because Miami, he's got Miami in there too. So yeah.
That's right. That's right. That's
Florida,
right.
state of Florida.
Oh, and we've got some, and I think I'm lagging right now as well
No,
on my stream. I see
too
Jackie
much
with.
internet. Yeah.
Oh, that's why I pressed pause for some odd
Uh,
reason.
you just wanted her to stare into your soul. That's all. That's what that was. It was the perfect pose.
Well, what can I say? It is Jackie Redmond. She can stare into my soul any day. And she could also give me some connections into the WWE because that's exactly where I want to be one day. Right alongside her, broadcasting WWE pay-per-views and PLEs and TV tapings and stuff like that. But I'd rather do it from the announce table personally,
Yeah.
which is the reason why I'm wearing one of these.
Would you get a little coal mine set up? Remember that when he had the
Oh
glass
my
case
god,
around him? Yeah.
the coal mine setup. Man,
Yep.
ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
Yep.
I
Get your
have an
orders from a
email.
laptop. Yeah.
I don't think they ever. I don't think they ever solved who was the anonymous Raw GM.
No, no,
Was
no.
it
They
Lawrence?
killed it before they did the reveal. It's the same thing like GTV was supposed to be Goldust,
Oh right,
but they ended up killing it before that came anything.
right.
They just left it ambiguous. They didn't want to tie it to anything. But yeah, for the
Mhm.
longest time, GTV was supposed to be Goldust.
Wow, that is now that's
That's
that that.
yeah.
Hey,
Again, what is it? We remember the stuff you don't have to
yes,
or don't
exactly.
want to.
It's up in the air. We remember the stuff that you forget that you
Yeah,
probably forgot. We just said we remember the stuff you want to forget. We remember the stuff that you so you don't have to. Yeah, it's all
yeah,
we remember basically.
yeah.
We're
We
the
remember the
basic.
nonsense, but not our slogan or anything. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Think of us as the member berries from South Park, but in
Oh,
WWE, but in
now that
wrestling.
I can remember. That's locked in forever. Yeah. Member this, member.
Hey man, I miss the rains down in Africa.
Yeah, man.
All right, we've got 2 minutes before the main card starts. So
Oh, good.
before we get into the actual show, let's talk about let's briefly go through the 5 matches that we have on the main card over here. It will be Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns versus the Bloodline of Solo Sikoa and Jacob Fatu, alongside Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa in a tag team match, grudge match, obviously over here between these guys. It's a story. It's all storyline driven and going to be advancing stuff like that in going toward Survivor Series in Vancouver, which we hope that Jose will be able to attend, not just as a participant, but also as a possible media representative of Ringside Heat. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Liv Morgan is going to put up the championship on the line versus Rhea Ripley, and the stipulation here is Mysterio will be suspended above the ring in a shark cage. Nia Jax putting up the women's championship, the WWE Women's Championship against Bayley. No stipulation there. We've got Damian Priest versus Finn Balor in a singles match. And of course, the Hell in a Cell match with CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. And wait a second, hold on a second. Samantha Irvin is going to be singing? Oh, wow. So Samantha Irvin is singing God Bless America.
From the mountains to the prairies to the ocean, white with
Wow. Oh my God, she's so good.
Yes.
Woo! Oh, those runs. Dang. Ring announcer, master emoter, as well as just a beautiful, beautiful singer. Ricochet, you won the lottery on this one. So there we go. WWE Bad Blood officially going to be underway in Atlanta, Georgia. Now
Hot.
my favorite. Oh, sorry. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just said Hotlanta because I'm cool like that.
There you go. I like that interruption. Thank you very much. And now we got some bunch of people yeeting up in the foyers. CM Punk meeting fans. I was gonna say that, like, my favorite moment from WWE events that have happened in Atlanta, Rock Concert 2 with Gilbert
Yeah.
with Gilbert and Goldberg.
Yeah.
Stick to the red basket, Goldberg, run!
Yeah.
Something, something, something. Your mama's a hoe. Come, climb your steps and stamp your feet because your mama's a hoe. Damn it!
Yeah, see that I don't remember.
Oh, Rock Concert 2.
Yeah.
The Rock Concert 1 was iconic,
Yeah.
and it made me laugh. It was great. It was just perfect because Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock are just perfect. They were all they were wrestling perfection. Those two.
Yeah.
But the Rock Concert 2 was less concerty. Like Rock Concert 1 was still very like promo driven but very very actually like like an actual concert, like an actual rock concert. It was more. It was just this one was just the Rock. Number one, Rock Concert number 2 was just um was more Rock just just tearing a new one into Goldberg.
Yeah.
And that
Which,
yeah.
low hanging fruit, right? So you know.
I'm I'm
I mean,
I'm sure a uh I'm sure a certain Canadian wrestler had some fun listening to that rock concert.
no, I don't think he ever watches Raw. Why would he?
True. Okay, and there's this little skit over here.
What's this now?
It's Cody Rhodes receiving some secret envelope from Triple H, and it says confidential. Is there like? I wonder if they have subtitles here. Yes, they do have subtitles. Let's see what. Interesting skit so far between Triple H and Cody. Ooh. Triple H told Cody to call Roman if he's jammed up.
Actually, text him.
Oh, that's right. Yes. See how I set that up for you. I'm smart. SMRT.
I mean, SMART.
Wow. Okay. Now this makes even more sense. Okay, because oh yeah, you know what? Because John's son JP, he mentioned to me that like he learned about the WWE hiring process because he is actually very very serious of becoming a wrestler one day.
As he should be.
And hey, you know what? We got the right people to connect him to get some safe and to get some safe and some good supportive instruction. And if you watching right now are interested in getting any sort of wrestling training, just let me know and I'll connect you to the right people to talk to and to have run around the ring, take a couple of bumps, and do some rolls and stuff like that. Very patient teachers and also also just very very skilled wrestlers, guys like Clash Kincaid and Andrew Love and also a big shout out to my boy Ty as well, Ty Collins, aka
Yeah.
AC Fitz, the peak personal trainer who is
AC on the
just
Fritz. Yeah.
that's
He
who is
knows what
just
he said to me.
yes. And yeah, just the fun times just fun times learning a little bit of wrestling. Now, I haven't gone back after twice because I don't like it when mosquitoes come and bite me when the sun's starting to go down. But hey, if you can put up with them mosquitoes, it's all good.
Okay.
Yeah,
To turn that into a gimmick somehow, I mean, Taker famously hated cucumbers, so I guess your thing is mosquitoes. So
Oh, and bees and wasps. So mosquitoes, bees, and wasps.
all right, you're the shut-in. There you go.
So I'm basically
you definitely need the cold mine, except it'll just look like a small room. It won't be clear. There, see, I'll have to be your manager now. Damn it.
Well, I mean, if John's gonna be AC Fitz's manager, then like I got then you got then you got to be my manager, man.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Johnny needs the rival. That's me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Nobody argues better with Johnny than me. Except maybe his wife, but otherwise, no, me. Yeah.
Well,
Well.
he knew what he get. They Glynis knew what she was getting into. So
Yeah. But Johnny can beat me in an argument. Not often.
Interesting. So we've got Naomi and Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair as the hosts of WWE Bad Blood.
AEW star Jade Cargill. All right, I miss her.
I'm sure AEW. I'm sure AEW misses her too.
Yeah, the division for sure right now. They're trying stuff, but
hey, at least Jamie.
It's definitely
Hayter's
better
back.
with her in it.
Yeah, at least Jamie Hayter's back, and DMD's back.
Yep.
Who is that? Deeb. Serena Deeb's back as well. So I mean, I haven't seen Sky Blue in a while, but then
she's out on injury. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But at least you got those three. You got Jamie. You got what's her face? DMD, and we got Serena. So we get
yeah. Sheeta's back full time. She's bouncing between AEW and ROH. Mariah May's still champ. They just didn't have a follow-up rival for her. That's all.
Okay.
So, shoot. Her old tag team partner from Stardom is now going to be full-time. Her name escapes me at the moment, but she'll be there eventually. But like I said, Mariah May, great new champion. She just doesn't have anybody to fight with at the moment. And Jamie Hayter's messing around with Saraya. So.
Oh, good. Saraya's still in the mix. Good. Anyway,
she just wrestled. Anyway, that's right. This is a WWE pay-per-view. Never mind. Look what I did. I did a takeover. An invasion of sorts, which was better than the other one. All right, let's go.
Blade Styles over here says, "Whoop that Lex, whoop that Lex, whoop that Lex."
Oh yeah. I don't have to chat at all, so you're gonna have to be on chat duty there, Lex.
Oh really? You don't have it at all?
Well, no, I didn't have it open. I didn't go find it. But the show's already started, so I'm fully distracted now anyway. So.
Right. Well, the Hell in a Cell just descended into the ring along with that iconic dong 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 music that we've been hearing since the 1990s. Jim Johnston getting paid for one note. Amazing.
Hey man, it's all about efficiency, right?
Yep. And now Drew McIntyre making his way onto the entrance ramp. He looks like the video game, or is it the video game looks like him? Sheesh! Like it's it's insane. Now I've been playing.
The real person's better, Lex. Come on. Goodness.
This is me saying this, and I haven't even bought 2K24 yet.
No, it's actually free for me because I'm on PlayStation Plus.
Oh, very nice.
But it has a certain roster member that it won't let me delete, so I haven't gotten very far.
Delete.
But I haven't run into that individual yet, so.
Yeah, and you're not going to run into him tonight.
Nope. Thank God. Whew, that was good. Jose is trying to convince me to get over it, but you know me, I'm stubborn. So.
Hey man,
it's like this is the match I wanted to see, and then of course I want to see Jacob Fatu. So there's going to be about 2 hours and 45 minutes. I got nothing to watch.
Good. You can just sit there and listen to me flap my gums.
Yeah. Just like our show.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much. The reason why I say flap my gums is because Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah. what do you say? Something about flap your little gums and stuff like that. You know, I think he said that to The Rock. Can't remember. Jose. Oh, Blaze Style is saying, "Where is Jose?" Jose actually is
Yeah,
on his way.
whatever.
Is on his way to the Scotiabank Arena to watch preseason Maple Leaf hockey.
Yep.
And
Versus
and
Detroit.
yeah, but yeah, original six matchup. You can't go wrong with that.
Yep.
But that's and he really wanted to be here tonight. Don't get me wrong, Blaze. He really wanted to be here tonight to watch Bad Blood with us. But they bought the tickets before he knew that Bad Blood was happening tonight, and well, he's got to go to that. I mean, I don't blame him. But hey, you know what? It's all good. He gets to watch some good Maple Leaf hockey before before games start to count. And new head coach Craig Berube told the Maple Leafs to play every game like it was Game 7, so they're going 0-82 this year.
Yep. Except the shutout in the last game. So.
Right. That's
Tonight's Detroit's revenge. If they can, well, they're going to try and get revenge anyway. But nobody was maimed or killed, which was good because the preseason's been quite bloody. So
yeah, what is up with that?
And the NHL went all elites. That's what happened. There's blood and guts matches everywhere.
Oh no! Somebody said
no.
Oh no! Somebody said Beetlejuice, yes. And just Goldberg.
Oh.
Goldberg and his son, and then who's this name? Killer Mike. Okay.
Oh, Killer Mike.
Yes, and we get we won't get silenced on YouTube for saying Killer, because that's actually part of his stage name. So yeah.
Yep.
And why is Chico not here doing his job? It's because he's at his actual job right now. He works.
This isn't a TNA pay-per-view, so that's why he's not here.
I gotta start doing that for TNA paper. Oh, you know what we should do? I want to do a live stream reaction to Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling's debut. Because we've got Scott D'Amore. Okay. He is the promoter. He hired, and here comes Chicago's own CM Punk.
Yep.
Scott. And he's got an all Canadian announce team of Mauro Ranallo as play-by-play and Don Callis as his color commentator. So I think that's going to be an amazing duo.
I'll react to that with you if we can do it online because I'm all the way in another province. But that'd be amazing.
If I don't actually go to the show itself in Windsor, that's
obviously, if you get a chance to actually be there, then do it, of course.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, most definitely. But man, I'm so happy. Well, number one, I'm very, and you know what? I will say this: 11 months after I non-reacted to CM Punk's return to WWE Survivor Series, I'm actually happy. I'm actually happy for CM Punk. I'm actually happy that CM Punk is here in WWE, and I'm actually happy that he's that he's doing this. That he's actually here and sticking around and having this long storyline with Drew McIntyre. And he seems, and as I said before, he seems like he's enjoying his time as a WWE superstar once more. And hey, you have Mike Walsum Music giving a wave to Colin over here.
Oh, Mike. Oh, Mike, I miss you. I promise one day we'll return. But yes, Mike Walsum, he is the man. He used to put up with my nonsense on a weekly basis. But that is my guitar teacher, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mike Walsum.
Oh, seriously?
Yes, he is. And I've had some budgetary constraints lately, so I had to let go of his fine services for now. But whenever I'm online for different things like this or my Twitch stream, as I promote for Extra Life and stream for Extra Life, Mike will stop by, wave, not understand what's on the screen, and then go away again. But yes, Mike Walsum is awesome. We all love Mike Walsum.
And Mike Walsum says right back at you.
There you go. See, he's the man.
Yeah. And we want to thank everybody who's watching on our live stream right now with us. Yes, and of course, right now, as the match is getting started, the bell has just rung. Just make sure We will be talking about this as well throughout. We have our Fiend action figure giveaway on X, so
Yep.
make sure that you are subscribed or that you are following us on X, and make sure you're retweeting our giveaway tweet or post, whichever nomenclature you like to use. Thank you, Cody Rhodes, for that word. And make sure you tag a friend as well for more entrance for more entrance tickets into the draw. We'll be drawing in 5 days on October the 10th, live on X and on YouTube. So watch out for that. Make sure because that Fiend figure is a beautiful figure.
Yeah.
I have to say.
Incredibly detailed too. It's even got hurt and heal on the gloves, which is one of the first things I asked about when we selected that figure.
Oh, here we go. And now the right hand's being thrown back and forth by Punk. Oh, look at that. And the McIntyre just picking him up there, going into the turnbuckle and some chops, swinging a miss with the right hand. And now just rights and lefts here by CM Punk, MMA styles. But then reversing it is Drew McIntyre. And he's just right hands over and over again to the back of CM Punk over the turnbuckle. And now Punk. Oh, now intercepts, and now with some right hands of his own over the middle of the ring, sending Drew reeling a bit over here. Oh, intercepted that kick there, did Drew McIntyre. Now in a chokehold on CM Punk. Both men in a chokehold with each other. Oh, and the physical advantage of Drew McIntyre just throwing CM Punk, the very much smaller
throwing
man,
him around like a rag doll. My goodness.
That's right. There you go. Ooh. Oh man, I don't care.
It's like he hit him right here in this forehead.
Punk thrown right out of the ring and scraping his back on that on the metal mesh outside there.
It's like a cheese grater.
And you know what? I'm actually I actually do very much appreciate that they poked holes into. Oh, nice interception there by Punk, and now try to get that cheese grater onto the face of McIntyre, but McIntyre also intercepts it. I'm actually.
You think they're going to the top of the cage?
I think they might, honestly, because it might. I mean, that's the thing, is that these guys have had this long-term storyline for quite a while now, and this is, of course, as we were mentioning many times before, Hell in a Cell is your break glass in case of emergency match, short of 3 stages of hell.
At least that match is still protected. They've only done that 5 times, I think.
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
But this is the 53rd, as far as Jackie Redmond was saying.
53rd, good.
53rd Hell in a Cell match in WWE history.
Damn. Okay, so I wonder what has happened more? Hell in a Cell, probably, but Elimination Chamber, because they went nuts with Elimination Chamber for a good little while. Remember, wasn't there one pay-per-view? There was like 3 Elimination Chambers in one pay-per-view or something.
Or like
at least 2.
The entire one. The entire pay-per-view is all Elimination Chamber.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. I know there's been like actual Elimination Chamber pay-per-views where there was at least 2 Elimination Chamber matches within the same pay-per-view. Like, it's too much. Well, there's the one where Edge beat the crap out of Kofi to get into the next one because he lost the first one, remember?
Oh, right. That's right.
Yeah.
Ooh. Big chair shot to the back of CM Punk here by Drew McIntyre.
Yeah. You're going to want some painkillers now, Punk. Sorry. Was that rude?
Well, it's not 2007, so.
No, that's true.
But man, CM Punk's back is already red right now. Like, holy, what in the world did Drew do to him?
Beating him like a government mule. I'm just trying to think of everything JR would say, Gonna find out if Punk is tougher than a $2 steak or not, So.
Good God Almighty. Uh-oh. All right. Here comes the toolbox.
Steel graded toolbox. It's serious. Wrench. Electrical tape. Several wrenches.
Uh-oh. Monkey wrench. Oh, swinging a miss with the wrench.
The pay-per-view just started. You can't break down the ring already. Come on.
Oh, and now Punk using the wrench as a weapon onto the raking the scalp of one Drew McIntyre.
So I guess Dean Ambrose should show up at any time now.
I don't know. Has he recovered enough blood yet from last Wednesday?
You know what? His last ones aren't even that bad anymore, so they
Oh,
have toned it down.
Renee's probably thinking like, what? Renee's probably said like, "Come on, dude. Honestly." You
She
know,
would have to be fine with it.
that's true. That's
They
true.
started a family; they're fine.
Yeah. But then again, for John Moxley or Dean Ambrose to
Well, we're
shed.
watching WWE pay-per-view, so I changed his name back. So
Oh,
I'll
true.
also say Daniel Bryan and all that stuff. So
Oh, see
Uh-oh.
Drew McIntyre ripping the leg off that wooden table.
Yeah, rendering the table mostly
Oh,
useless now.
yeah, but that the edge of that table going into into the windpipe of Drew McIntyre,
Well, you don't
and
want
now
that.
he's really nope. And now CM Punk's bringing uh,
I would not
the
recommend that is proper use of a table leg.
not at all. Remember that the WWE used to say, "Please don't try this at home.
Yep.
Try it in a
This
wrestling school."
is not how you rearrange furniture. Not at all.
Try it in a wrestling school, like maybe Battle Arts.
If
Oh,
these gentlemen were movers or migration specialists, as you might call them, they would be fired.
now I was gonna say something before before the table leg, because if anybody can remind me what I was about to say, that'd be great. Any of our viewers out there right now.
One more time. Oh, Atlanta is bloodthirsty.
Well, oh no, sorry, I was gonna, I
Well,
was gonna
I mean, this
I
is a pay-per-view called Bad Blood, so reconsider what you're about to say. Come on.
true. Oh well, I was gonna say, well, there was one WWE superstar that we don't say the name of anymore that used to live in Atlanta, Georgia, and I mean, but emphasis on used to live. Anyway, but it's interesting though. It's interesting that I mean, obviously Goldberg is from Atlanta, and of course, WCW was the home of Atlanta was the home of WCW back in the day. So it's always interesting to see. Oh, and a Claymore.
That's how it's
Claymore.
done.
Yeah. Claymore by Drew McIntyre, and wow, that was just here's the replay right here. Oh, beautiful Claymore by Drew McIntyre, and a very tight space to do it in as well. Jeez.
Yep.
But still we got CM Punk chants emanating throughout State Farm Center, or what the State Farm Arena. That's it, arena.
Not sure.
Let's see. Is this the same arena from all the way back in the day when they did Rock Concert 2 here, or when they did in Atlanta? State Farm Arena, home of the Atlanta Hawks.
So it is
Renovated. Yep. Renovated 2017, 2018. Let's see. Yep, let's see, 1997.
Oh, Punk's getting fit for a Crimson Mask.
Oh, there it is. Gotta love that aspirin.
Because we know he didn't take a shot before the match. So, yes, aspirin.
Oh, then again, isn't he straight edge? So he's
That's what I'm saying. So we know he didn't take a shot, like, an alcohol beverage.
Ooh, he actually the steps actually connected. Looked like it connected with Punk's head there. Like, is it? Did they
Well, they
change
know what
something?
they're doing.
Oh, true. Yes, but did they change something in WWE?
Hmm?
Did they change any regulations in WWE or something like that?
No, that's standard. I mean, he was holding them. He didn't throw them, right? So, you know.
Oh, true.
Disdain, disgust. Let me answer Julius. Your wife is gonna leave you.
Your wife is going to leave you. That's why I love Drew, man.
What a trash talker.
Oh, it breaks my heart he was the COVID champion, but Drew McIntyre is just fantastic, you know? The epitome of not giving up, working the industry to get better, and comes back triumphant,
Oh yeah.
you know?
He really did a lot of great work in the Indies, though.
The Indies,
During
but
his time.
also, you know, it was TNA, right? It was Impact and stuff. He was there for the longest time too. So,
Yep.
you know, so
Anybody of you wanting to become wrestlers, and and I know John's son JP has stated many times that he wants to become a wrestler. Uh, take Drew McIntyre as your example of perseverance in this industry, because it's not easy. Like any industry is not easy, but particularly professional wrestling. Look at CM Punk right there. Like that's if that's any sign of how hard this industry is, you just got to look at CM Punk and his Crimson mask right now. Um, but yeah, just you gotta be dedicated. You gotta sacrifice. You gotta do a bunch of things that nobody else is willing to do in order for you to become a success in the industry. And that's something I've got to take my own advice. I've got to take my own advice as well. Not just if I want to sit at the announce table one day retiring Michael Cole, hey.
as the shut-in, remember, don't forget that's your gimmick.
That's right. As the Lex, the shut-in Tan, or Xander, the shut-in Zato.
And you have to do your announcing from Gorilla because you won't come into the arena. You're shut in, remember? So.
Oh, that'll be that'll be great. That'll be great. AC Fitz and I make it to WWE. He's gonna meet me up. He's gonna beat me up, and I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to do it from Gorilla, so I could be protected by Triple H.
Exactly.
Until, let's say, I don't know, The Rock comes in and gives him a rock bottom and leaves and leaves him.
The Rock's too expensive. No. The Rock's too expensive. Unless he's also promoting Fast and Furious 23, it's not going to happen. So.
Wow, it's going to be that long before I get to WWE. Damn, I'm going to be old.
No. It doesn't take long to make those movies. It's mostly CGI. It's car porn. Don't even worry about it.
Here comes Punk. Trying to go for a bulldog here, but now picked up by McIntyre. Trying to throw him over the edge. Now just on the apron over here. Right hands by Punk. Backing away is McIntyre. Punk going up to the top rope. Pump handle.
Almost as good as Greg the Hammer Valentine.
Oh, wow. That's a name. That's a name. It's funny because that's how I learned that's how I knew the figure 4. I didn't know it from Ric Flair. I knew it from Greg the Hammer Valentine.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why. I guess the sparse 80s wrestling that I saw, it was like, those jobbers really sold that move to me. Oh, what a throw. Wow. What a throw by McIntyre.
That's how a suplex is done, Lesnar.
Yeah. Oh, but remember, that Brock does Germans.
Oh, God.
And over the past 10 years, solely Germans. It's Suplex City, but just one building. 3, 2, 1. Going for... Oh, and Punk slides out of the ring before McIntyre was able to go for the Claymore.
I mean, you never want to telegraph a move. Doing a loud countdown with the crowd really kind of calls your shot. In the story of a match, it's a bad idea. That's all I'm saying. I love Drew, but come on. It's as bad as Roman just before he does the spear. You know what I mean? It's the same thing. Same problem.
Right.
You got to do suspension of belief just a little bit harder. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, now the Crimson Mask coming
There we
out here from
go.
McIntyre. Look
Drew's
at
got
that.
one of his own.
Reminding me of a match of WWF No Mercy for the N64. Damn.
Yeah.
And now Punk up to the top rope with the toolbox in hand. What's he gonna do? Oh! Toolbox to the head of Drew. Bloody face for Punk. Bloody face for McIntyre.
So is that the tool handle?
Ah.
Toolbox handle?
Sure could be. Sure could be. All right. High knee there by Punk.
Running knee, yep.
One more time. There you go again. Trifecta time. That's 3 by Punk.
The rule is at least 18 false finishes, so we got a long night still. Don't worry.
Oh, okay, that's good. Little less than the 50 in AEW matches. So, yeah.
Wow, really? We're gonna do that now?
Hey,
WWE's not gonna win this argument.
I didn't say it was.
Road? You want to go down this road, sir?
I didn't say it was all bad.
No. It's not 50 false finishes. It's 50 needles to the face.
Oh, jeez. No, go to sleep averted here by McIntyre, but now, swinging around, now picking him up. Go to sleep. And now, and there.
But he rolls out of the ring.
Look who is here. Look who is here. Add to the stage, and look who is here.
Oh my goodness. This is a TNA event. What are you doing here?
Oh, well, they have a partnership, so I guess it's TNA adjacent.
Drew was in TNA, so all right, we'll let it pass.
And
Right?
Blaze Styles, there you go. There you go. You called him. You called out for him, and now and he appears. So sorry, let me say it again.
Yeah, please say that again. I'm gonna give you ample time to think about this because you missed the boat just now. So jump back on.
On the internet.
I did.
It's over. It's done.
Yep. Well, Blaze Styles said your name, and you're here, and you've appeared. There's a cover. There's 2. Oh, kick out by CM Punk.
By the way, I'm sure you guys have already talked about this, but they started with this. There must be something big for the tag match.
There must be.
I mean, I would hope so. Otherwise,
because I was expecting this to be the show closer.
Yeah, I would have expected it, all things considered.
And we have all of 5 matches.
If it was a surprise return, who's your call?
Rock to start manipulating things because we got to steer towards Mania at some point. Survivor Series would be the time, of course, but I think if they're gonna pit, Timu Bloodline against Roman and whoever he can cobble together, there's got to be something tonight that'll make that a necessity.
Oop! CM Punk locking Drew McIntyre into the sharpshooter, trying to. Now it's cinched in. Sharpshooter now in the middle of the ring with Drew McIntyre. Bloody Crimson Mask. My God.
Oh, he's bleeding all over that advertisement. That's not good.
My God.
And Chico's mic went away.
We'll just pretend Chico was swearing and we had to mute him. Make it more interesting. Nope.
You're muted. You're muted, Mike.
You're muted.
Your mic's muted, brother.
You're talking like a sailor. This is a family show. Can't you tell by the bleeding men?
Never mind. I had a little equipment crossover malfunction. Sorry. Can you repeat what you just said?
You swear too much, so we had to mute you. That's what we said.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay. You know what? I think are we streaming on the USA Network? Is that what's happening?
No, we're watching off of we're watching off of Jose's stream right
No,
now.
I mean, oh, you did not catch that, did you? Talking about censoring and muting.
Oh, geez.
Goodness sakes. Come on, drink some coffee. Drink some coffee. I'm just kidding, man.
I've had only one meal, and this was 4 egg bites from Starbucks.
Why are you giving Starbucks a free plug right here, man? They don't need it. They don't need it.
Ah, there you are. That's
Yes, here
true.
I am.
Yes, that's true. That's
Shoot,
true. They
sorry.
really don't need it, but I do need their but I do need their egg bites in order to keep myself on track with my with my haphazard weekend schedule. Haphazard might not be the right word for it, but it's the word. But it might be the word for this match. Oh,
I mean, a half hazard is, I guess, easier to take than a whole hazard. You mean a haphazard is what you mean, right?
it's
I
haphazard.
just wanted to.
Yeah, I'm
just
sure.
wanted to throw
Yes.
that.
I've tuned you both out. I'm watching the match.
Yeah. Sorry, grammar kind of, sets me off a little, Colin. I'm sorry.
That's
Even though English is the worst language ever, with the amount of exceptions.
Super confusing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. See, here's the thing. I read that. I read that as half-hazard, basically. That's how my brain
Oh my
saw
God.
it.
Well, you know what? Nana. Okay.
Prince Nana?
I thought the right to
Oh,
censor was doing a
he's
run-in.
PrinceNanaCoffee.com, by the way. He's been plugging it all dynamite long this week, right, Colin?
You know what? I'm actually quite behind. I'm up to
Okay.
Collision last week.
Who's the expert of what now? What?
Who's the current TNA champion?
No, but yeah, Prince Nana.
Oh.
The
Oh!
current. I'm short circuiting.
Wow.
I'm short circuiting.
There you
I
go.
can't even answer you.
That's right.
Yeah.
McIntyre just that. What a spot there by McIntyre, suplexing.
Well, yeah. Obviously, it's Nick Nemeth.
Punk onto
Duh.
the table. Look at that! Wow.
Is it? I have no idea. I mean, it would make sense. But...
It is. It really is. It's Nick. It's Nick.
Okay, I'm sure it is. Yeah.
Through the table, out of the ring apron. Wow, what
I
a
mean,
spot.
if it's not him, it should be Joe Hendry, right? So,
Yeah. Tell you what, I'm gonna find another stream. This is really choppy. But yes. So catch me up, boys. I'm just tuning in now. This is your opportunity on this live stream to catch the late bloomers up on what's going on. So what's going on with this? Bad Blood.
I mean,
intense Hell in the Cell type stuff.
Yes. Crimson Masks.
First match, I guess, right?
Yeah.
They haven't exited the cell nor ascended the cell. So we speculate that might be a thing for this one, considering how bad the blood is between these two competitors.
Which is why I would have put it last, but I mean, we have not seen the whole show yet, so really, who's to judge?
Well, I mean, there's bad blood and all through the bloodline too. Like, come on, guys.
And yeah, no, that's true. It's just like with the intensity of this feud, which has been building for a year and a half, just on its own one-on-one, and they've done it phenomenally well.
That's why I was thinking it's some kind of surprise return, because that's what you would end the show with, right? So
yeah, and I think that's it. I think we're going for some sort of, I don't know. I think Dwayne might do something. I don't know, just a little hint.
Because pay-per-views that aren't the big four make you want to watch Raw. That's their only goal. So.
And let's see. We're also streaming live on Instagram, and Joshua Diaz says, "I don't think they will exit the cell."
Well, that's a very possible thing, because many Hell in a Cell matches have just stayed inside the confines of the cage.
Yes. But then, I mean, I mean, there's one particular Hell in a Cell match that just set the bar for every other Hell in a Cell match. Whether
It
it
set
should
the
have.
bar, and then nobody had to do it again ever again after it. So
Yep.
you know.
I never. Hey, I was gonna follow that up with whether that bar should have been set is a different story.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. GTS
No,
by
not on
CM
the
Punk
steps.
in the middle of the ring.
No, you
One,
monster.
2. Oh, and a kick out by Drew.
Still less than 10 kickouts. So there we go.
We haven't gotten to the 18 that you're predicting, brother.
18 what?
Kickouts.
False finishes.
Oh gosh. No, this isn't AEW, Colin.
He already made
This
that
isn't-
joke. You're late.
I know, but that's the logical joke to make. That's the logical joke to make. So I'm just doing what's expected, I guess. I'm so predictable.
How many false finishes happens in TNA? I don't know. Nobody watches. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not even the expert. I'll just check in on YouTube or something.
And I'll never speak to Steve Macklin ever again.
And just to be fair, how many happen on Ring of Honor? Even less.
Oh!
Nobody knows.
That was quite a reaction from Lex for the spot that just happened, which I'm not seeing right now. So you're gonna can you
White-
describe it for those of us who
It
are?
was white noise on the top of the steel steps and CM Punk kicking out.
False finish number 7.
Here's the replay.
Please keep
White
a count,
noise.
Colin.
I think
keep
that was
a
actually
real
the
count.
5th one. It was
Oh,
5.
okay. I'm very entertained by you trying to keep a count of false finishes.
I mean, of course, I'm not at all invested, so I have to do something.
Well, there you go. It's nice to see that there is a neutral voice in the crowd.
Yeah.
Wow, this match has already been this is already a half an hour match so far.
And you know it's good because it doesn't feel like it's been a half hour, so it is a good match
Yes.
for sure. That's
Mhm.
always if it feels like it's been 3 days and it's only been 10 minutes, you got to end the thing, you know?
Oh yeah.
Man, I love the Anaconda Vice.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, there it is.
There it is.
Am I ahead of you now?
Yeah, might be. Uh-oh. Here comes Drew
Ooh,
McIntyre
ooh.
with that
Oh, wait a minute.
wrench.
Wrench time!
Oh, grabbed by CM Punk and now
Oh,
Punk
nice. And
with
he
the
hits him
wrench.
instead. That was good. That was good. They didn't copy the Triple H Undertaker finish when he was holding the sledgehammer, so that's good. They changed it.
Didn't McIntyre tell Punk that his wife was going to leave him?
He's going to beat him so bad that his wife will leave him, yeah.
Ah, yes.
He didn't do step 1 yet because Punk's the one that's standing right now.
Okay.
Ooh!
Yeah, I think you are ahead.
Well, yeah, uppercut to the family jewels.
Well, you're also
There you
running our meeting here, so we can all talk to each other. So
Gosh, Crimson Masks, I love it. This is how the feud should end, if it's
Yeah.
gonna end tonight. You think this is the end? Have you talked about that yet?
well,
I mean, here's the thing. They're not going to do a 3 stages of hell unless they really actually bring that back. The 3 stages of hell. But this is and this is usually the one that they have to do before they get to 3 stages.
if they're smart, they would let it cool off for a good amount of time. So if they do want a final finish with the 3 stages of hell, obviously that would be for Mania. So they like for the next 2 months, they shouldn't even look at each other really.
Yeah.
If you want to play it smart, right?
Yeah.
But you know,
Uh-oh.
the general short attention span of everybody too. So long
Sorry,
form arcs,
what were you talking
they're
about?
hard to get through.
I'm just kidding.
They happen, but they're few and far between now.
I tried to
McIntyre's got a
demonstrate a short
drawstring
attention
brag.
span.
McIntyre's got a drawstring brag. And you know what that means?
Bracelets?
Maybe. Yay.
Beads?
Beads! Beads! I got it! I called it! Friendship bracelet beads, gentlemen. That's what was
Wow.
just dumped on his head. Called it. Holy moly.
You might as well
Friendship
just
bracelet beads.
you might as well just choke slam on Lego pieces. Dang. Oh.
Okay, he missed that.
Oh!
He missed that.
Oh! Wow! What a spot. So for those of you who don't have the benefit of watching it on the stream at the moment, McIntyre just went for a claymore and swung. He missed and landed the small of his back on top of the steel steps. And now
Oh my
CM Punk
goodness.
wrapping chains around his thigh, his upper knee. And oh my God, that was a gnarly spot there by McIntyre.
He's setting up for one of his setup moves, you know, the flying knee to the corner or whatever it is, and then to the
Mhm.
bulldog, and into go to sleep. We'll see what happens here. Drew, of course, is crawling up and trying to prop himself up on the steel steps. Here come the knees, I think. Oh, right down the hatch with the beads.
Yep, there it
I hope
is.
you can digest that, Drew. Boom!
A little roughage won't kill you.
BTS. 1, 2, and I'm just gonna leave you to imagine the rest.
1,
Yeah.
2,
Okay, there it is.
3.
What about 3 or 4 second delay? Oh, thank God that this is over. Thank the God that CM Punk doesn't believe that this is over. Whew. Presumably over, of course. All right, good job, gentlemen.
That was
Punk and Drew giving it all and leaving it all on the mat.
Well, I don't have an AEW shirt with Drew's face on it, so what am I going to do now?
Apparently,
All right, Punk
listen
won,
to
so
Chico's
you're
turn.
good.
There he goes. Great
I was
match.
rooting for Drew.
What?
I was rooting for Drew.
Were you?
Renoir-
Why are you wearing that shirt?
Because it's the only WWE shirt I own.
The WWE adjacent kind of thing, like
Yeah,
former.
that's the joke.
former
Don't
talent from
explain my
the
jokes. How dare you?
Yeah, I said that comment haphazardly. Sorry.
Yes, you did.
Oh, wow.
Yes,
Callbacks.
you did.
Yeah.
Renoir Viron says, "Let's hope it's over. That was brutal."
Hey, appropriately brutal. They've been building for months and months. And of course, the friendship bracelet comes back into play by means of a full drawstring bag full of beads.
As opposed to the usual thumbtacks.
Yeah. I mean, it's apropos for the storyline. The smart marks that are old school and would rather have had thumbtacks are gonna mouth off, but you know that doesn't mean anything. Plus, they're just in it
The
for the
beads
thrills.
make sense, so they're perfect.
Exactly. See, but a lot of people call in people who love their action and hardcore stuff. Like sometimes they'll scoff at some of the more childish elements that are perceptibly childish elements that could come into play like that. But of course, if you've been paying attention to the whole story, totally makes sense that they use the beads.
Yeah.
So, and that is what pro wrestling is, people. It is the same as the term sports entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Fandom being unreasonable. That seems so foreign to me.
That's the joke in the whole debate about pro wrestling and sports entertainment, in my opinion. I mean, there is no difference. People just do it differently.
Yep.
Look, I just lived through the debacle of NHL 25. So if anybody, I'm not going to get into because that launched yesterday. The debacle of EA Sports NHL 25, and I'm not going to get into it, but look that up and you'll see what happened. It's a terrible launch.
But if I was to get into it, I thought that you were gonna.
But the point being, it made wrestling fans seem calm.
Let's see, NHL 25.
Yeah.
What's launch?
Yeah. It launched yesterday. They changed too many things. People are upset.
Let's upset. One thing y'all can't say about NHL 25.
Don't read it out loud. We don't need that heat. No. We're not going to turn this into an NHL 25.
Yeah, let's
debate.
not do that here, man.
Alrighty.
Read to yourself.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Point being is fandom going off the rails isn't just to wrestling fans. It's just as strong, if not stronger, with video game fans. So.
Oh, look at that! Shane Helms is at ringside trying to
All right.
assist.
Of course, and trained medical professionals attempting to tend to CM Punk out in the aisle while Drew McIntyre. Wow,
Oh my
how did I
goodness.
make that mistake?
Oh my
While Drew
God, that's gotta be
McIntyre
Kane.
realizes that he's lost it.
Hi, Pete.
Yeah, rest in peace, Pete Rose. As well.
Goodbye, Pete.
Yeah. Of course, giving Phil some oxygen. Nursing him back.
Wow. Take that, MJF.
There, I feel like I might be in sync with your stream at this point. Drew
Okay.
just hit a knee.
Yep. Yeah, we're at Pierce helping CM Punk up to his feet, and the paramedics. Now he's up on his
Punk just
feet,
took the
trying
mask
to
off.
walk. Yep, took the mask off. He's trying to walk to the back under his own
You might be
volition.
ahead of me now. Punk shrugs
now
off everyone else.
Yeah, paramedics are with Drew. Now Punk is at the ramp, trying to do his pose, but losing his balance a little. And now he regains his balance. They focus in on Punk, going for a medium close up and a zoom out as his hands are out and going fade
And
black.
fade out. So I just caught back to your point, I think.
There you go. Oh wow!
It's interesting that they're releasing a downloadable Fiend package for WWE 2K24. That's what they're advertising at the moment for those not watching. Speaking of advertising, I see a few things on the sidebar here, Mr. Tan.
Yes, there is. We are giving away a Fiend Ultimate Elite action figure, and it is
Just Ultimate, not Elite.
Okay, so okay, fine. The Fiend Ultimate.
Should I do it?
Yes, you should. You are our wrestling memorabilia expert.
I've been sitting back here listening.
Let the man talk.
I've been sitting here like listening to people advertising this giveaway, and it's just funny what people say. That's all. But it's not wrong.
Why don't you do it yourself, Mr. Wrestling Memorabilia Collection
Coco
expert?
collects.
Okay, what I'm not fully knowledgeable in this thing is how the procedure goes of how you win it. I'll leave that to Lex Tan. However, what you can win on our Patreon support giveaway is a Mattel WWE Ultimate Edition action figure of The Fiend. And that comes with, I think it comes with alternate jacket arms and a jacket as well, and alternate hands, and I believe an alternate head. So you get a little bit of customizing capability with this figure of Bray Wyatt's character, The Fiend, or Wyndham Rotunda's character, Bray Wyatt's alter ego, The Fiend. Wow, that's getting really deep. You can win that on X by also supporting us on Patreon. So win the Mattel WWE Ultimate Edition action figure of The Fiend, Bray Wyatt. Rest in peace. And I guess you can also download a package including The Fiend on WWE 2K24. So very interesting how that happened at the same time.
We're not free advertising. No. We
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. We're not getting a cut for that. They can do it themselves.
That's true. That's true.
So if you would like your chance to win, here we go. But if you'd like your chance to win this action figure, follow us at Ringside_Heat on X/Twitter, whatever your nomenclature may be. Retweet/repost and tag one friend. And if you want bonus entries, give us screenshots of liking us on Facebook as well as subscribing on YouTube. The winner will be drawn this coming Thursday, October the 10th, 10/10/24. And join us up on Patreon if you want those details. I'm posting that link to the tweet/post on X so that you may click on it easily and find out all the details of how to go. And I'd like to say hi as well to Josh Diaz, you bow to no one, David Morasuti, and Tim Leloy, who have checked in
Hey,
on the video on Instagram.
so has my good name been tarnished by any comments yet today?
No, Blaze Styles Blaze Styles says, "Why is Chico not here doing his job?" And it's because I told them that because you were actually at your
Because I
paying
have a
job.
full-time job.
Yes, you do.
I might have badmouthed you, but it happens so often I can't remember every time I do
That's
it.
all
so,
right. I mean,
Yeah, yeah. But you
yeah,
expect it from
exactly.
me, so that's
I don't
okay.
even feel anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for those
I will
wondering what's
turn on
going on in
anybody
the
at any
PLE
time.
right now, they are, yeah, they're playing the hype package for the WWE Women's Championship match between Queen Nia Jax and the challenger Hot Bailey.
Have they attached Nia to the bloodline at all yet?
Not at all, and neither have they Naomi.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
they're
I mean, Nia
they're
was
not
by
doing
marriage,
any
though, right?
women's
Like,
members.
yeah. Naomi would just be
Naomi
by
is by
marriage.
marriage.
So,
Yeah,
yeah. So,
yeah, you're right. Well, but I mean, I don't know. I mean,
well, I mean, when you call it the
you could say
bloodline, not
that.
the family, you know what I mean? So, yeah.
No, but you can say that. But Tama Tonga and Tongaloa are adopted kids of Haku.
Oh, are they?
So I mean,
wow.
like you got like you got
Oh, I
different
didn't realize that.
exemptions there. So they're all in the chosen family tree of the Anuais and what's the other side of that?
My V is
Anuai, there's
Fatu's.
two. There you go, the Fatus. Yeah, the
Yeah.
Anuais and Fatus. Essentially, right? Those are the two prominent names in
Oh yeah,
that clan.
yeah, those are the two prominent names. It's it was the Maivias. Peter was adopted into the family. Blood brothers with the patriarch of the Anoa'is, and I'm guessing that Rikishi likes to do the same. So
Yeah, and for those that are wondering, yeah, Blood Brothers, like I think they like did one of those rituals, right, where they kind of like opened up a little blood and shook hands.
Yep, blood. So each other's blood is flowing through each other's brains.
Yeah.
I didn't think WWE was going to start swearing until they got to Netflix. Sorry to interrupt there. I just noticed.
No, that's okay. Were they swearing?
Well, they said bitch and, like nothing crazy, but,
Oh, well.
They're not swearing their full head off like Bryan Danielson is these days, but.
Oh, my gosh.
But they're getting there. But I thought they'd wait till Netflix,
I'm going to kick your flipping head off.
Yeah.
Wow, man.
That's how you know he's angry.
Yeah. When the goat swears.
Exactly. Would you want to mess with a goat that's swearing? No.
Hey, Jacqueline. No.
Like Jacqueline, like.
Oh,
Jacqueline,
then The Rock is returning.
Champion?
Lillian's here.
Yeah.
So yeah, confirmed.
No. And of course,
like Jacqueline, like former hardcore champion Jacqueline. That's who they showed.
Jacqueline.
That didn't look.
Jacqueline.
Because that did not look like Jacqueline to me for some reason. I guess everyone gets old, but I mean, it didn't look immediately like her to me.
Yeah.
But okay, I see it now. She got on a wig that's really like full of bangs. I'm not used to that. Used to her with hair pulled back.
She doesn't look like she's ready to kick ass at the moment. That's why it doesn't look like her.
Yeah, or win the WCW Men's Television Championship. I think like she had a feud with Disco and everything. Very obscure. Go on.
Private box right now. We're in the private box with Bianca, Jade, and Naomi with a bunch of the WWE superstars. I think Jey Uso and some fans are also back there eating it up as well. So.
And Kathy Kelly doing the mic work.
That's
holding
right.
up the mic, interviewing the hosts of Bad Blood, by the way.
Yes, the hosts. Yes.
Yes, the hosts of Bad Blood.
It's actually quite interesting. Lillian Garcia being at ringside watching the show tonight because remember how she used to sing the national anthems and God Bless Americas every now and then, and for WWE events before going on the air. and particularly
Right. Yeah,
the
how does that song start again? Jose Tabuada.
I think DDP's over there in the private box too. But yeah, Samantha Irvin
Yeah.
kicked off the show tonight by singing "God Bless America," and she killed it. Woo!
Yep,
She was
she's an
so good.
amazing vocalist, man.
She is so good. Oh my
Well,
god! Like
here comes the challenger, the queen of Badunkadunk right now. Go on. Sorry.
she's a hugger. Well, she used to be a hugger. I don't know. If she's good. I think she's starting to hug people again. She's got a.
She's no longer just a hugger.
Oh, okay, there we go. 6-6 career record against Nia Jax. Held the women's title for 118 days before losing the title to Nia Jax at SummerSlam. And this is her official rematch back. But yeah, so far, and this is the first, and you know what? This is one of the few times I've seen statistics in WWE. 6 wins, 6 losses between. I can't believe they've actually had 12 matches already between Bailey and
Wow.
Nia
Autumn IV
Jax.
is.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure this is the second match, Lex. What have you been watching? I misunderstood what you were
Just
saying.
nothing exists in
This
Nia's
is the 12th match?
previous
What?
tenure.
Are we
Nothing
watching
exists in
AEW
Nia's
again? What's
previous
happening?
tenure. Yeah. You ever have that thought process how the superstars that were around when we were growing up with the WWF, like when you take a step back and look at the big picture, they had really short careers in terms of time.
Oh
Like I think
yeah,
it's just the healthcare in pro wrestling has evolved so much that now you have people having 20, 25, 30-year careers and more of them are getting to have that.
Jey Uso, 14 years in the WWE, first singles title this past month.
Yeah, 14 years was
14,
around the amount of years that Brett had right up to the screw job.
and
Like
Jay
it
is
in the
like.
WWF, sorry.
Yes, and look, and Jey Uso is like this. He looks like he could go for another 15.
Yeah, yeah, it's just I guess the health standards as well have gone way up in modern day WWE and AEW as well, to be fair.
Yes,
Most
yes.
of the bigger name pro wrestling brands.
Mhm. And well, also there's also the nutrition as well. I mean, these days, I'm sure a lot of these wrestlers, superstars, they're on a very specific diet regimen to make sure they maintain their bodies the way they are, as opposed to like getting pizza and a hot dog or something like that at the concession stand before the show.
Well, long gone are the days of your Bastion Boogers, Mantors, Man Mountain Rocks, Duke the Dumpster Drosies, TL Hoppers. Need I go on?
Uh,
Yes,
and
keep
right
naming them.
And right
Okay.
now on the screen, we've got Samantha Irvin doing the Japanese ring announcements for this women's championship matchup. I learned
Do
that was
explain
called
that.
the. Sorry.
Do explain that.
It is this is the way they for high profile matches in Japan they they do the ring announcements. They have after the entrances have happened, they come out of the neutral corner, and the announcer announces them one by one, with a spotlight on each of the performers. And that is something that I learned from one Andrew Love, because he requested me to do Japanese announcements for him when he goes and does his championship matches.
Interesting. I didn't know that that originated up there, but that makes sense. It had to come from somewhere.
Yep.
I thought that was just the thing they did, to be honest with you, because they've been doing that for quite a while.
Yep. Oops, I'm sorry. I went to the wrong keyboard. There we go.
Okay, I'm sorry. This is just a preference, okay, and I mean no offense to anybody, but I think Becky Lynch pulled off the all red outfit better than Nia Jax did. Anyway, that's just my preference.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah. Ooh, Bailey just ran into a brick wall, man.
I've made this joke before. I made this joke before, and um, uh, they call Nia Jax the unstoppable force, but
Mhm.
especially with the size advantage of Nia Jax versus Bailey, Nia is more of the immovable object right now. So
That's true.
I mean, hey, Andre the Giant was the unstoppable, was the immovable object.
Move on.
Oh yes, that makes sense. And Hulkamania was the unstoppable force.
Uh huh. And Bailey, ever since she came back with damage control and and the way that she made that such a thing, and really and really just redefined her character um, after she came back from injury with the ding dong hello and like no longer being the hugger and all that. It's great to see that Bailey has evolved in this way, but at the same time, to Nia Jax's credit, she has also evolved her character. She's no longer, the uber dangerous person in the ring, the unpredictable person who can't, who doesn't know how to take care of her opponents.
That's good.
Yeah. You can and you can tell as well, like she's also gotten she's also gotten more agile in the ring too. So good on Nia, good on both of these on both these competitors. There's a half crab now being locked in here by Nia Jax onto Bailey. Jessica
Oh
Carr, the
man.
referee over here, seeing that the Bailey's got the hand on the rope, and now she's got to break up that that hold.
Yeah, that single leg crab takes me right back to last night on Friday Night SmackDown because that was the move coming out of the commercial break when AJ Styles attempted to continue despite spraining his ankle or potentially spraining his ankle. And then
Hmm.
he tried that and then one Oshigoroshi later and he realizes he cannot stand on that left ankle. So he on his return match against Carmelo Hayes, unfortunately AJ Styles had to be uh, brought to the hospital for some X-rays on an ankle that is most likely sprained.
Yep.
What a freak accident! And I wish AJ Styles all the best. He's one of my favorites these days in WWE, and I hope he gets to have a speedy recovery and continue that legendary career. However much longer he's choosing to have that career.
Hmm. And here's the thing: you saw, oh, nice leg drop there by Bailey.
Hmm.
But yeah, that Oshigoroshi and the way that AJ's ankle buckled
Yeah,
with that
yeah,
was
nasty.
yeah, it I was like, yeah, this is not this
Yeah,
is
you
not
got to
work.
stop it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And they had to, at that point that if AJ tried anymore, that like
It
it
would have been
wouldn't be a
worse.
good idea. So I'm glad that
Yeah,
the ref used his discretion and just killed it, just
yeah,
kiboshed the match. They needed to.
yeah. But good on LA Knight again to like pick up the crowd. We were talking about this yesterday, Chico. Great work by LA Knight to give an epic BFT to Carmelo Hayes, and Carmelo again to Carmelo's point, he took it like a champ. My God. Ooh, nice little stunner by Bailey. And ooh,
Oh, okay.
that
Well, good on Nia for catching Bailey outside, but that was a little awkward in my opinion. But hey,
came
got some of
down.
the
Yeah,
effect.
yeah. Bailey hit the mat hard on that one.
Yeah, but good on Nia for catching her.
Yeah, not like
Otherwise, that could have
Samoa,
been a little bit worse.
not like Samoa Joe trying to do a tope, and then just like falling like at a 90-degree angle to the floor and then injuring himself that
Ugh,
way.
scheiße.
Or Nia didn't do like Samoa Joe and just walk away from the spot entirely.
That would have been fun too.
Can't wait till Samoa Joe gets back. He had to go tape season 2 of Twisted Metal.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, I haven't seen him around for a while. I forgot that he was filming that show.
Yeah,
How is
that's
that
Bailey,
show? Have you
why.
watched it or?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I mean, I
Anthony
never played the
Mackie.
game. I
Anthony
never played the
Mackie's the
game.
star. He's quite good.
Okay. Well, that guy's gonna be busy once the next Captain America movie hits the road.
Yeah, that's why they
Uh-oh.
had to get Twisted Metal done because
Yeah.
once
Bailey-
Marvel needs him again,
It's got
since that
jacked
show's
up.
on hiatus.
Ooh. Okay,
I
that
mean,
was
maybe they'll
Was that
kill
like
him
a
off at the end of
power
this year,
bomb
second
ish?
season.
try to do. Oh, and then there's
Oh, Bailey to Belly,
there's
to Bailey.
Bailey. Yeah. Now that's okay. So that last exchange over there, it looked like that Bailey wanted to do a power bomb, but then, but then the reversal. I think it was supposed to be a reversal by Nia Jax into a Hurricane Rana. Here's the replay. Yeah, I
Oh,
think
that
Nia was trying to get
I
a
see it now.
Hurricane Rana going, and Bailey tried to
That's
sell it
why
as such.
Bailey front flipped.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why Bailey front flipped. Okay, crack me up, man.
So
Ooh, that was
as
the plan. I'll just front roll.
as Corey would say, I don't think Nia Jax got all of that Hurricane Rana.
Yes, exactly. They probably said that too, and Bailey did the elbow to the outside, and Nia kind of like in falling caught her.
Yep. But actually that Bailey the Belly by Nia Jax actually looked really good. Very, very good form there by Nia Jax, I have to say.
Good form, Jack. Good form.
Run home, Jack. I mean, home run, Jack. Hook 1991. Oh, tried to go for a sunset flip. Oh, nice job there. Not bad. A little bit late by Nia Jax on the reaction to the sunset flip, but it looked well enough. But that was also that was also something that was very tight to that turnbuckle there. So good on Bailey for executing that properly.
Toit like a tiger.
You know, it's actually interesting, just like actually not actually calling the match as a wrestling match, but then just like as analyzing what they're doing in the ring. There's the flying elbow off the top rope. There's the 2 and a kick out by Nia Jax, throwing Bailey out of the ring and out onto the apron. So that actually might work in the favor of one Bailey over here as she tries to catch her breath.
Of course, an ode to the Macho Man Randy Savage from a lot of these superstars. Flying elbow.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think Bailey's favoring her ankle. Probably a kayfabe, of course, and out of the way.
Interesting to see have these I guess non-big 5 pay-per-views or big 4 I guess, but non-big 4 pay-per-views, how they have lesser matches but they have lots and lots of time just to take it at a good rhythm and build a story
That's right.
within the ring.
Because this is all about physical storytelling, folks. If it was just about these flippity doodads, then I wouldn't be tuning in as much, as evidenced by my lack of AEW viewership. No offense to any AEW fans. Sometimes I'll tune in, or experts. Sometimes I'll tune in, but sometimes I get my fill of just moves.
I saw somebody's replica spinner belt in the audience, and I'm just like, you know what? I wouldn't mind a spinner belt. Oh,
it's a
the
fun
spinner
belt
belt
to have.
is the dumbest thing ever. I never liked the spinner belt.
Oh, you are not alone in that, Colin. There's so many people that hate that thing, but I have a commemorative replica of one, of the John Cena one / CM Punk / Edge. So, and that's why I like it, because it was Punk's belt when he had his WWE Championship reign. That's why I eventually liked it, because of Punk.
Yeah.
And also RVD making fun of it.
Oh yes, that's right. It spins.
Look at this one, Paul. It spins.
But see, I have the same reasons, but I'll have to. But then, like, as John Cena's career is coming to a close, I'm having more of an appreciation for that. For the entertainment that John Cena gave us through those years. Oh, that was tried to go for a Samoan drop, didn't hit it all though. So okay, so Nia Jax a little bit safer, but she's still she's still a little bit sloppy. That catch Samoan drop didn't look very good.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. I think Naya
There it
has
is. There
definitely
it is.
shown improvement, but
Yeah, there was that catch Samoan. Yeah, the catch Samoan drop wasn't 100% executed well enough.
yeah,
Safe
she's still
though.
got some work to do.
It's not like she doesn't have family to help her out.
Well, somebody's a little
Oh,
too busy.
nice! Nice Samoan drop there by Bailey.
Well,
See,
why is
that's
it
how you
nice?
do it, Naya.
They shouldn't be nice about it. This pro wrestling should look like a fight. Just kidding.
Oh, you see that? Did you see that just now? Naya
No.
just throws Bailey, and then
Oh, poor
oh,
Jessica.
there it is. Okay, there. Now you take out. Now Jessica Carr gets taken out.
Yeah. Well, mind you, she's a trained pro wrestler herself, Jessica Carr. So
Ah, yes.
she trained with Bully at the Team 3D Academy. So
Very cool.
oh, all right, little
Oh,
cutter
stunner!
action there. Oh, and there's the rose plant, and Bailey with a 1-2-3 with no ref to count. The drama. Come on, referee. You do not have vantage point.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Tiffany Stratton cashing in. She wants to
it's
cash
Tippy
in.
time. No, she's trying
I
to
don't know
demolish
who that is.
Bailey.
Swing and a
Tiffany
miss.
Stratton, man. But you haven't been watching, so I
No,
get it.
I wouldn't know.
Taking out Bailey, but there's here it is. Here
So
it is.
what's she gonna go for? She
Trying to
could go
wake up
either way
Jessica.
here.
Trying to wake up Jessica.
Are they both
Oh,
champions?
oh, no, Princess
Oh.
Tiffany could cash in on Queen Naya, but they're buddies.
Oh, so you meant
And,
Will?
uh,
Okay, sorry.
Jax
Your
pops up
question.
like
I
the
thought you
just
Undertaker.
meant
shut up.
they're
No,
both champions.
no, I'm not doing that, Naya. I'm not doing that.
Nia,
I love that.
You gotta love how Nia Jax popped up like the Undertaker.
Yeah, just weaseling out of it is Tiffany. I love this back and forth that they've been building the last couple of weeks.
Good job,
I
Tiffy.
don't want it to boil over yet though. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. Like just keep teasing that.
Oh, nice roll up by Bailey. There's
Oh,
two. Oh, and a kick out.
2.
Literal kick out there by Nia Jax.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Macho King in the audience, I see.
Oh yeah. He never misses one.
Is that Machoverse? Or is that just some dude with the Macho King?
I'm sure they're involved in the Machoverse. We saw them at WrestleMania. There's so many of them.
Oh yeah, those guys are so much fun.
Yeah. All right, Naya attempting a Samoan drop from the second rope and hits it.
Avalanche.
Oh, okay. Now she gets the Samoan drop proper.
All right, and
Now
of course in the corner,
Yokozuna
the
time.
Annihilator, and that's a 3, folks.
And
That's it.
posing and posing in a
Just like Uncle Rodney.
Shibitsu. Uncle Rodney, exactly.
Naya looks so exhausted. It's great. Just hanging off the bottom rope. Like she's done. Tiffy, come on, cash in, buddy. Oh, I love
How's your
the
stream right
tease.
there, Colin? Is everything okay with with your side of the stream? Hey, Colin.
Yep.
Everything okay with the feed on
Oh
your
yeah.
end? Cool.
Let's see this again. They're replaying it right now, of course. You got Bailey kicking Naya and Naya collapsing onto referee Jessica Carr, who again took that bump like a champ.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Tiffany with the briefcase, and the briefcase ends up in referee Jessica Carr's hand. And Tiffany almost thinking about it, but Naya woke up, hits that second turnbuckle Samoan drop, and then hits her finisher, the Annihilator, for the 3 count. Good night, Bailey.
And Tiffy, she knows what she did.
Now, now that's a very logical way to finish it. See, WWE's been doing a lot of that lately, where it's you could say in some respects predictable, but then I've used this phrase many times on the air at this point, sensible predictability.
Hmm.
Yeah, as
Like
long as
that
it
is
still makes
where the
sense, it's
story
fine.
should go, and that's where it goes. Yeah.
Yeah, but it makes
It
sense.
doesn't
That's the
just
important
because
thing.
you can kind of yeah, just because they kind of telegraph it and you can kind of tell where it should end
Yeah.
and where it will probably end, and then it happens that way, doesn't make it a bad thing because execution is also a good part of it. So,
Yeah, doing the
yeah,
twist for the sake of doing a twist is the dumbest reason to do a twist. So
right, right.
first and foremost,
Yeah,
any
so
story doesn't matter what the story is; it's got to make sense.
yeah,
So yeah,
yeah. So they're advertising SummerSlam being at the MetLife Stadium. What did they say a few years ago? In the shadows of New York. Actually, it's East Rutherford, New Jersey. So that'll be, I think, August. Some 2 nights in August in 2025,
oh yeah,
and
that's right. That's 2 nights too. Good lord.
yeah, early August. I think the first weekend in August. What, 4 and 5 or something like that, Lextan. But yeah, SummerSlam's coming soon in a few months. And I do have a cousin. Shout out to at RV Plays Music on Instagram. My cousin RV lives in South Jersey. Now, SummerSlam is going to be in North Jersey, and that's about a 2.5 hour drive between his place and the MetLife Stadium. So, I know, full disclosure, I am totally thinking of joining him down in Jersey for a week or something, or a few days leading up to SummerSlam. So we'll see what happens with that plan. If we can
Did you
even
just invite yourself on air?
no, we talked about it. Is what I'm
Oh,
saying. We're
sure, yeah,
discussing it.
uh-huh,
We're discussing
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah. In the process, RV, please host me.
Just shaming him on the internet. Do it.
Yeah. Right. Oh. So yeah, no, I'm thinking about going to SummerSlam. I think it's a lot more practical than going to WrestleMania in Vegas after having
Oh
just
yeah.
gone to WrestleMania in Philadelphia.
Hmm.
So I'm glad they have that option and that they revealed that it's in New Jersey because I'm totally down with going back down there
Oh
for
You'll
yeah,
have an
for
SummerSlam.
extra
sure.
50 grand for front row seats.
I looks like it's watch parties for us, Lex.
Hey, I don't mind. Well, here's the thing: if I can go and grab some media credentials over for SummerSlam, sure, we'll be up in the sure we'll be up in the private boxes and stuff like that.
But
And
we'll have seats.
yeah, it's true, we will. I mean, don't get me, but here's the thing: like I love being up in the dream come true. Foster Hewitt Gondola at Scotiabank Arena, Air Canada Center, for WWE SmackDown, and of course John and Neil for Money in the Bank the next day. Dream come true to do that. But at the same time, it was actually really nice that AEW did seat us in the lower bowl when they gave us our media credentials, and I was and yeah, I got to sit and I got to sit across from Salcedo, so that was pretty cool.
Kudos to Denise Salcedo, man. Her Instant Culture podcast is going well, and she's just one of those self-made vloggers that went from just wrestling fan to uh, respected wrestling media personality. So
Yep.
she's really one of the most beloved sort of wrestling. Would you call it a journalist at this point? She does her job.
Yeah, well, journalist person, I would say personality,
Sure.
uh,
Okay.
uh, bl- uh, uh,
I kind of
pundit,
I
for lack of a better term.
generalized it to media personality. That kind of
Yeah,
fits.
wrestling media personality. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
probably the
that
best
kind
way
of
to
fits
describe
it.
her.
Yeah, because we
Because
all
not,
know there's a lot of people who call themselves wrestling media, like journalists, but
yeah.
are actually hacks.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, so boys, I'm going to have to unfortunately jump off. I have another appointment to turn to, but to get to. But I'm glad I was able to squeeze in a little bit of this meeting up with you guys online. Enjoy the rest of Bad Blood, everybody. And
Awesome.
Blaze Styles, please continue making fun of me. I don't mind. You just roast me all you want, or whoever, you know. I will now jump off to go to an appointment so that I can not do my job on Ringside Heat. Thanks, Blaze.
Oh, okay. Just one
Yes.
of them things.
Yeah, and of course, everybody, before I sign off, once again, please support us on Patreon and check
Yes.
out our X, all right, or if you call it Twitter or things of that nature. You can win the Mattel WWE Ultimate Edition figure of the Fiend Bray Wyatt with alternate head, alternate hands, and maybe alternate sleeves as well. I think the Bray Wyatt face lantern comes with it too. I forget which edition of the Ultimate Fiend figure that we got. So I think it's got the interchangeable like jacket sleeves arms
Yeah, the
versus
arms.
the bare tattooed arms, and then you can exchange out the hands, whether it's the open hands that say hurt or heal, or the fists I think that say hurt or heal, something to
Mhm.
that effect. So
Yep.
win that by supporting us on Patreon. Name will be drawn this coming Thursday, 10/10/24, and Lex 10
Yep.
has the rest of those details.
Yes, that's right. To enter, follow us on X/Twitter at ringside_heat. Retweet our post over here that I've just posted in the chat in the comment section, and tag one friend as you are retweeting, reposting this, and you will be entered. If you want to have bonus entries, give us screenshots of you liking us on Facebook and also subscribing on YouTube. And
That's
become
right.
our local fan on Patreon as well. We've got we've got growing a growing number of posts that we will be putting up, including hopefully sooner than later our reaction as a group to the Mr. McMahon documentary on Netflix. So watch out for that.
Very nice. All right, gents, enjoy Bad Blood. Enjoy the rest of this. I think what is it? 2 out of 5 matches so far, 3 more to go.
Three
And
more to go. Yep.
let's hope there's something huge for the main event, because I really was hoping Punk and Drew would have been the main event. But
Oh my God,
first,
Sean
first is
Waltman's
also
here.
great. Oh, well. Oh, you got a
And
lot of people here. What the?
what the wow.
Tully Blanchard too? Who's
Yep.
beside him? Oh, Arn Anderson, the
Double A,
Enforcer.
Arn Anderson.
Yeah,
Yep.
one of the best spine busters in the business.
So good, you should still call it the Double A Spinebuster.
That's
Might
right.
as well. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
No, wait, they'll confuse it with the attitude adjustment spine buster. So yeah,
Different AA. I get
that's
it.
what they called it. The AA.
That's right. All right, Finn Balor's coming out. That's my cue to exit. All right, good night, gents. I'll catch you online. Hopefully, I can chime in here and there. And
Alrighty.
peace, everybody. Win the
Later,
Fiend.
Chico. Oh, that's an interesting mask.
Almost like he was getting, almost as if he was walking that last ride or that last walk or something like that,
Oh
along
yeah.
with along with that along with all 8 abs.
Oh, that's a tag team belt. Okay. I was gonna ask, what belt is that?
Yeah, that's the so that is the world tag team champion.
Oh, okay.
That championship belts, and then and then the ones that look like that look like the old classic Raw belts. That one's apparently the WWE Tag Team Championships. So,
Oh, okay.
which is kind of weird because because when I look at the quote unquote WWE Tag Team Championships, it still reminds me of what we used to call those the World Championships. Oh, I really, I really do like the remix of his theme, the evil remix of his regular theme.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was earlier he was posing, and then like there was the choir going off that oh something like that,
Yeah.
in a similar way.
Oh, his entrance has gotten better.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a combo of Undertaker and Kane, but still, it's better.
Ah, look at those wings. Interesting.
Ah, and a little mix of CW Vampire TV. There we go.
You know, a similar in a similar way. I think this was like I think this was for Wrestle Kingdom a few years ago. I think it was Wrestle Kingdom 2021 because Kenny Omega did a Sephiroth entrance, so he
Oh
had
yeah,
he had the one wing on the
yeah,
on the Titantron.
yeah.
Of the Tokyo Dome, or I guess the Tokyotron, if you want to put it if you want to put it that way. But that was but that was a really great use of the of the Trons there, and I really like the use of that, and that is apparently
No idea.
yeah. Oh, it's it's what's his face, Atlanta rapper, what's his name?
That doesn't
Um,
help me. Little baby. Okay, is
little uh,
that what he said?
little baby, yeah, that the guy that was just on the screen.
Ah,
Metro Boomin. Oh, that's the guy. That's the guy who put that he's one of the artists on the WWE Bad Blood theme song.
ah.
But the first one, oh man, what was Atlanta rapper? Um, oh goodness gracious. Let's see.
Not a mumble rapper, is he?
No, no, oh no, not definitely not a mumble rapper.
Okay, good.
Let's see. Uh, I it's his name is literally the tip of my tongue. Let's see. That's Atlanta hip hop artist. The Ti was it? I think.
Oh, Ti sounds right. Yeah. Ti.
Yeah, because I remember I remember somebody I know somebody that I used to know her family used to or lived like maybe about 10 minutes away from Ti,
Ah,
and would like drive and they like drive by his house every so often, but not like a drive by, but just like just
wow. That's not how I took it. My God. Oh my God. Oh,
hey,
Lex.
hey, her family's still alive, so
We're gonna have to put you on a 5-minute delay. Good Lord, sir. Oh my.
come on, cancel me.
They will though. That's the thing.
That's true, they will.
You are very cancelable. It will affect you. Things in your career will be affected.
In the news today, Ringside Heat officially off the air.
Yeah. And then we just all look so downtrodden because now it's the Jose show, and then it's just horrible. And then you cannot let Jose take over.
Well, actually, you know what? We have for those of you who listen to the show and follow our content on YouTube, we have an interview actually. Colin doesn't know this, but we're lining up an interview with a prominent TNA personality, hopefully
Ooh,
sometime in the near future. So watch
what?
out for that. And hopefully, if it all works out, I get to meet this TNA personality over at the big event in New York City in November, just a little bit over a month from now. Very nice.
Nobody tells me anything. Oh, is it the first weekend of November?
Second weekend of November.
Okay, good. Because I'm busy that first weekend. That's my 24-hour stream with Extra Life.
Right. Yes. It's the weekend after yours.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, at the big event, if everything works out, everything all goes well, I could meet people like Paul Heyman, Paul White. How many other Pauls are going to be there? I'm not sure. Um,
Wait, would they both
uh,
be there? They work for different companies.
yeah, they're gonna. It's a. It's
Like a
it's a
conference?
generally it's a con. Yeah.
Oh, it's a con. Oh, okay, okay. I was thinking it was like a pay-per-view event. I'm like, wait a minute, those Pauls work at different companies. I don't think they're at the same show, Lex.
Not anymore.
Unless Paul White has turned once again.
But yeah, I mean, one of those people is going to be William Shatner. So it'd be kind of cool to see
Hey.
Mr. William Shatner. Hopefully.
Careful asking about Star Trek. Sometimes he gets cranky.
I'll ask him about how it was to be the big giant head.
There you go. Ask him about TJ Hooker. I'm sure nobody asked him about TJ Hooker.
I would, but I don't know that show.
Just find a question. Just look on Wikipedia and find a question.
Back to the
He
match.
would appreciate, or ask him about his Twilight Zone episode. That's famous. Yeah.
Oh, that one. I like that one. That was
Yeah,
actually
there you go.
really
Yeah,
cool.
everybody's
really
seen
cool.
that one. Yeah, yeah. I was
And
super
then-
early in his career, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Damian Priest. Oh, picking him up and.
Oh yeah, there's a
throwing
match.
him into the turnbuckle.
Oh, that's a ripoff of Kane's outfit. Come on, guy, dude.
Maybe it's a tribute to Pete Rose.
I mean, they only
Oh!
named the faction, and this was Edge's fault. They named the faction after one of Taker's pay-per-views. So
That's right.
I
The
still
one
think
where-
it was a dumb idea.
That's the one where he beat Hulk Hogan for the Undisputed Championship.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the In Your House faction. That's what I want to see.
Ooh, nice! Oh, side Russian leg sweep after a Hurricane Rana counter by Finn Balor. What? Just
Ooh,
amazing
Taboo
work.
Tuesday faction. That would be good.
Hey, I was hoping for Taboo Tuesday. That works with my shut-in gimmick.
There you go. Yeah. Going outside is taboo for you.
Exactly. Dude, okay.
There's mosquitoes outside.
I got to tell you a story. I got to tell you a story about last week. I got to tell you,
Alright.
and I'd love to tell you, and anybody listening on Twitter right now, got to tell you a story about last week. It's it's hilarious. Yeah, right. But right now, there's a little bit of an abdominal stretch over here, executed by Finn Balor onto Damian Priest. That's making Damian a little bit exhausted over here, looking like, and Damian just trying to shake and trying to get that blood flowing over here as he gets out of the rest hold, picking him up as Finn Balor. But Finn Balor couldn't grab a hold of Damian, and Damian is a little bit enraged over here. They call Damian Priest a different kind of Undertaker, but yes, I agree. That is very Kane.
Yeah. Yeah, because just before Kane took his mask off, his outfit was supposed to look like a shredded straitjacket. It was still part tank top, but it was like a shredded straitjacket. It was all lines like that.
Right.
And a bit more red than black than he's got going, but that's all it reminds me of. Is one of Kane's versions of his outfit just before he unmasked.
Right. But at the same time, it was also Kane. I believe. Also, I think that this was the most fit Kane had ever been in his career, because he actually was able to go, with just his pants in the ring. There's goes 2, and
Well, that was after the mask.
Yep. And yeah, I mean, Kane really moved very, very well in that in that era.
Well, Kane was an absolute tank, even when Biker Taker, he still had long hair. When Taker still had his long hair as Biker Taker, like Kane was an absolute tank at that point. He was even in more shape than when he debuted. So
right. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Damian.
He was powerlifting everybody. So yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. Sling Blade or Swing Blade, whichever one.
Yeah. Even recently on Taker's podcast, you can tell he's still working out.
Oh wow!
There we go.
Couple of inside tornado kicks and a big ass clothesline by Damian Priest. There's the throw. Nope.
He moves well for somebody that tall.
Yeah. What? Now that's a cool looking clothesline right over there. Just like throws his entire body into that clothesline.
Yeah.
I really like that.
And like clothesline is, everybody has a clothesline. So to make it look interesting, that's impressive. So
Uh-oh. Looks like he wants to set him up for the last
the
ride.
last ride, yeah.
Out of it goes Finch, swing and a miss there. Oh, getting the ears. And those long legs and that long reach of nice Pele kick. Wow. Or as close to a Pele kick as he could. So, yeah, speaking of my shut-in gimmick and me being afraid of or me hating mosquitoes and the way they affect me, and me like being absolutely frightened of bees and wasps and stuff like that. So last week, last Friday actually, I was up in Oshawa, as I mentioned, as I mentioned with the Oshawa Wrestling Boys, calling Unified Pro Wrestling their matches, and when the sun goes down and the weather is warm, mosquitoes, especially near field, like to come out and play. And mosquitoes love me. Mosquitoes very, very much love me. I tried my best to cover everything up as I could, including put my Ringside Heat white hoodie, put it over my head. But still, I got 2 gigantic welts on the side of my head over here, and I got 2 gigantic welts on my on my knees. Here's the cover by Damian Priest. There's 2. Ooh, and kicking out just in time is Finn Balor. And the next day I had to do a wedding.
Oh no!
I had to sing at a
timing.
I had to sing at a wedding, and I was meeting this, and I was working with the violin player whom I brought into the wedding. I was working with her for the first time, and I was just like, man, there's a part of me that was kind of a little self conscious because I had like 2 gigantic welts off the side of my head. It was like, man, this cute girl is the first time she's seeing me is while I have these mosquito bites up the side of my head. But oh well. She's cool. She cool. So it's all good. We literally made beautiful music together. So I was very happy about that. Yes. I want this, and I mean it literally. I mean literally.
I know. This would be a weird way to tell a story.
That crucifix power bomb by Damian Priest onto Finn Balor. Finn Balor landing on the apron off that crucifix power bomb. Wow.
Yeah, he hit a really nice Razor's Edge earlier too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. It's called the Razor's Edge.
Not what just happened. I mean earlier though.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
But still, it's. I know it's a crucifix power, but I know it's a Razor's Edge. But it's like, for what? Oh, here comes.
Hey, Carlito.
That's cool.
Oh, I miss Carlito.
Oh.
Hey, some guy I don't know who he is.
Mr. Big Head, JD McDonough.
Sure, why not? There we go.
Chico likes to make fun of how big his head is. And now, coup de grace. Here's the cover. And 1 and 2.
Oh, what? He's not supposed to do that.
Two distractions. One by Carlito, one by JD McDonough. And the coup de grace, unable to keep him out.
What are they chanting?
I think they're chanting yeet. For whatever reason.
God.
Now Carlito's trying to get back in here. Oh, steel chair in the ring. Ah, big boot there. JD, up and over.
Oh, nice.
And now, here we go.
Nope.
Oh,
good
what
reversal.
That's 2. Wow.
That was a good reversal.
It was.
Whoop.
Uh-oh.
Another good reversal. Wow.
Yes.
I mean, we all know Finn Balor's awesome. He always has been. So.
But yeah, but the mismatch of sizes and the way they're both able to pull off these kind of these reversals and moves, good on both of these guys. Honestly, amazing.
I mean, I'm sure they've fought each other before, but they're doing quite well. Like they've fought each other for a long time, so there's good chemistry between them.
Mm-hmm.
And clearly, Damian Priest has gotten a lot better than I last usually saw him.
Choke slam! And is this
Nice.
going to be enough? There's the cover. There's 2. And that's
Got it.
All
So
of that
then that
offense.
must mean, do you think Rhea will lose later then?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Because doesn't Liv need the title to be relevant? You know what I mean? Like the way the story's gone, if I've pieced it together correctly, you know what I mean?
I think
Like the heel champion has to be the champion to be the proper heel, right?
Yeah, I think you pieced it together correctly. Correctly, I think you have.
Yeah.
Blaze has asked the question, who won their matches so far? So it was CM Punk defeating Drew McIntyre by pinfall, Hell in a Cell, 31 minutes and 25 seconds. Nia Jax defeating Bailey in 14
And Tiffany
minutes.
thought about cashing in.
That's right. But Nia Jax caught her in the act by popping up like the Undertaker. And the
Yeah, I don't approve of that, but yeah.
and then Undertaker, the next generation, Damian Priest, who's dressed up as Kane.
I don't approve of
won his
that either,
match.
like a lot. I don't approve of any of that. He's melded 2 gimmicks together and has stolen them, but you know. Again, I'm sure I'm the only one offended. I usually am.
Yes, Damian Priest just won his match against Finn Balor. Finn Balor trying to go for the one last coup de grace, caught into the choke slam by Damian Priest. Sit down choke slam at that. And covers it for the 1, the 2, and the 3. And there you go. Now, here's the thing as well. Like, I understand that Damian does have to get the victory in this sort of sense. He needs that vindication. At the same time, it also, it's like Judgment Day since Judgment Day since the departures of Rhea Ripley and Damian Priest. They have they. I guess in a sense they've looked pretty strong in some aspects, but that's one of the reasons why Rhea should probably lose, so that as you said, for Liv Morgan to be relevant, but also for the Judgment Day in the whole, as they're constituted right now, to be relevant.
Yeah, I mean, like, Rhea is the best thing out of Judgment Day, I'm sure.
Mhm.
So she can survive a loss. Where I think if Damian lost in this match, he'd be cut at the knees a little bit, because then it wouldn't justify him and Rhea leaving. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah.
Where Rhea is just so good and so friggin' popular, I don't think it would matter. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Or people would buy it enough where they know she'll get her revenge eventually, so it's fine, you know.
Oh, right. Yes.
Where if Damian has 1 loss right now, then it's like, oh, I guess Finn was correct. He is nothing without Finn, you know. So
right.
The setup, this would have been the likely payoff.
Mm-hmm.
And then make it stronger by him overcoming the shenanigans, right?
Oh, yep.
So
makes a lot of sense, actually.
Yeah. But I mean, call it basic storytelling and a basic story for a match, but all of the people involved made it super interesting, so it's okay. You know what I mean? So it can be kind of a retreaded story beat, but if everybody involved makes it really interesting, like, this is one of the better matches I've seen Damian Priest in, and I already commented, I thought he had really good chemistry with Finn Balor.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I think Finn Balor could wrestle a broom and it'd still look awesome. So, you know, but we know Finn Balor's good anyway. But for Damian to meet Finn Balor in the match, that's pretty good, right? So, definite props to Damian for the wrestling, the actual match, not the gimmick stealing with the entrance and the outfit. But, you know, again, that's me. I'm the only one calling gimmick stealing. I'm sure Takers and Kane are absolutely fine with it. Kane's too busy. He's a mayor, so I don't think he cares. But, you know, Taker, I'm sure, is absolutely fine with it. So. But I'm not. Oh, Triple H enters.
Wow. Oh, I miss when he comes out to this music.
I miss Motorhead.
Lemmy.
Rest in peace, Lemmy.
Mm-hmm. You know, I know this. I know this piece of music is 25 years old.
It's ridiculous. And it's always been on my playlist for 25 years because I'm such a Motorhead fan and I just love the song. Doesn't even matter that it has anything to do with Triple H for me. It's just a fantastic song. The lyrics are beautiful.
Yep. And it's not like it's not like a rock band couldn't release something like this today and it wouldn't hit. It's still
It
it's a
works.
timeless piece of music.
Yeah.
It is it's a timeless piece of music.
Yep.
Oh, they're making there's something over here about WWE Crown Jewel.
Ugh. Let's just
I will
remind everybody we sold our soul for a 10-year contract.
However, the way things are going on in the current in the current state of the Middle East right now, I think that this is probably the least of our worries.
Yeah.
But Triple H, man,
The suit really hurts the song though, but I'm just saying,
yeah, it should be yeah. I mean, like if he's wearing the suit, it should be more bow
Yeah.
down to the king, wouldn't it? Right?
He can wear jeans and a t-shirt sometimes. Just saying.
Actually, in the montage of stuff that was happening in Atlanta, they had a show. They had some shots of the WWE store in Atlanta, and they had
Oh.
they had like a Hawks 404 shirt with I believe a Stone Cold thing at the back. Toronto's version was Austin 316, as in
Okay.
Austin Matthews 316.
Hmm.
And so I got and so I was like, okay, I don't know if I'll be able to get an Austin Matthews jersey anytime soon, but I'm definitely getting the Austin 316.
Yeah. He just referenced his gimmick in WCW.
Oh, nice.
Sellout of 2024 making history. Our largest grossing arena event in history right here tonight because of all of you. Thank you very much.
Largest gate for an arena show.
All right, that sounds
I'm
like Tony Khan math. So what, if you put too many stipulations on it, you know what I mean? It's like
yeah. I wonder what
the biggest gate of all the arenas on a Tuesday in October. You know what I mean? Like if you put too much stuff on it, like you're starting to sound like WWF math or Tony Khan math. As long as you don't sound like Scott Steiner math, you're okay. But still,
I wonder what Meltzer has to say about that.
I don't.
Not that
Never paid attention to the guy. And that's just my general with reviews provided by other people. It's like I'll review it when I watch it myself. Yeah.
At the same time, but that's the thing too, is that like yes, I understand that maybe that maybe that there's a possibility that 93,000 people were not at WrestleMania, that 110,000 people were not in Detroit's Ford Field.
Yeah.
I get there's that possibility, but who's to say? Because who's to say that's wrong?
And who's to say it was an insanely successful event? So does it really matter?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like how I mean, I get it. I get it when it comes to baseball or regular competitive sport. You for instance, the Dome would be up to 55. 50, what the hell?
Jeez.
50. I mean, 50,000 people in the Dome. Now they're about 45.
50 carats of diamonds.
What?
Wow.
That's disgusting.
The winner
Hope they wear blood diamonds.
of the best.
The Crown
it
Jewel
won't.
champion. Wow.
Well, I guess they had the upgrade from the Crown Jewel Royal Rumble, so.
Well,
people complained about the Owen Hart tournament belts. Well, you know what? They didn't look like that, so. It was a good tournament for a good cause.
Mm-hmm.
Gunther, no, you don't want to go anywhere near that belt, dude. Get a real belt.
He does have a real belt.
Well, yeah, but go after a better one. Like, don't go near that belt. Don't be
Oh, true.
attached to that thing.
I mean, 50 carats of diamonds, that's a thing.
No, that's terrible. No. Display of wealth for no good reason, right? And this is
Yeah.
not the decade for that kind of thing.
True.
I find that very gross.
True. And well, to your credit as well, I will also say that, like, you know, the Crown Jewel Championship should not look. I mean, it's very gaudy. Yes, I understand it, but it shouldn't be monetarily worth more than the World Heavyweight Championship. It should not be monetarily worth more than the WWE Championship or the AEW Championship.
Yeah.
This is
all right. If you're listening to the show, you know belts are a plot device, and that's it. You know what I mean? Like, yes, it's a recognition of hard work. That belt is not a recognition of hard work. That belt is recognition of attending a pay-per-view that happened in a certain place.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's no.
See, there's a part of me that's also kind of thinking that maybe it wasn't TKO or even Triple H or WWE commissioning that particular belt.
No. Yeah, that was
specula-
locked in years ago that this was going to happen. Probably.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it was so it's probably the Crown Prince.
Yeah.
Probably the Crown Prince who was like, "Oh, here is a bunch of money."
Yeah.
I don't care for it, so you do something with it.
Yeah.
We both know that people like Sammy, they have their role, but they're not really cut out to be the top guy.
The Crown Jewel pay-per-views were my first WWE boycott, you could say. Now it's moved on to full-blown, I don't watch anything, but, you know. The only Undertaker matches I missed were the Crown Jewel ones.
Yeah, and we don't talk about that no more. WWE don't talk about that.
At least one was where he just attacked AJ Styles, which would have been cool to see, but
true.
I saw it in highlights after the fact, but, you know.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. Don't Beetlejuice him.
You deserve so much better than Goldberg. Oh, my God. I mean, what's next? I was surprised Ryback didn't attack CM Punk during the Hell in the Cell match, then.
Oh, the Goldberg family's here.
Well, he doesn't go anywhere without his family anymore.
I wanted to clarify something.
I do like his promos. The promo he put on Bret Hart was great. Yep, reference right there.
I mean, let's be realistic. How can the greatest wrestler on that earth right now be impressed with a one-trick?
Sun's getting tall.
And Gunther's not wrong about that. Why would Gunther, one of the best wrestlers in the world, be concerned with the one-trick pony of Goldberg?
Sure.
He's not wrong. He really isn't wrong about this. But of course, you know, you got to. But of course, you got to be heel to the Atlanta fans.
No disrespect, just busting balls, but the following thing is actually serious advice. I'm your son. Gage. Man, I really hope for you that Bill is a better father than he's a professional wrestler.
Oh.
He's not wrong again. It was a sick burn, but it was a true burn. It was an authentic burn.
He'd have to be a terrible father to be, considering how bad a wrestler he was. And I don't think he's a terrible father at all.
Oh no, I think he's a very good father.
I think he's a great father. Yeah.
Yeah, big respect to Bill Goldberg for his parenting. Oh yeah,
he almost killed himself and Taker once.
Local indie guys.
Also at a Crown Jewel pay-per-view. So I don't know if you kind of want that. Yeah. There's a crown jewel Bill Goldberg curse, so I don't know if you want any part of that, Gunther. Just saying.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh,
Oh, there's Sami
finally.
Zayn.
Get a Canadian in there. Save the segment.
Oh, very nice.
Wait, isn't Sammy the Intercontinental Champion?
Yeah, he is actually. Ooh, big. Oh, what a boot!
He
to the
wants 2
face.
belts.
Oh no, sorry, no. It's Jay. Jay's the Intercontinental Champion.
Oh. Wait, there's a title match tomorrow and not on the pay-per-view?
Monday,
Is
maybe.
that what he said? Monday?
I think so. It was announced earlier. They as part of that montage. I kind of forgot what was announced though.
He just said he's got a title match on Monday. So if it's Monday, if he said Monday, it can only mean Raw.
Yep.
If there's only 5 matches, why couldn't they not have put that on tonight? Wow.
I'm thinking.
I'm thinking
lengthy.
the pay-per-view.
I'm thinking lengthy bloodline dramas.
Well, it doesn't have to be main event, but it can still be on the match, on the card.
True, could be.
They have room. They're not bad like pay-per-view where they have 18 matches every night. It robs the prestige of Disco Inferno's shiny belt.
And the U.S. champion for and the U.S. champion is LA Knight. So.
Oh, is he? Oh, good for him.
Yeah.
Do you think he'll get any better than that? Do you think he'll ever get world title?
Who LA Knight?
Yeah.
I honestly think he will.
Yeah?
He is. I mean, like he
Like it
just
hasn't taken too long by now?
I don't think so, honestly. Like he
Okay,
still
that's
looks
good.
like he still looks like he can go for years, just like we were talking about earlier. The way that wrestler health and well being and nutrition,
Okay.
how that all is. It's like LA Knight looks like he can go for years to come, and.
All right.
And he literally electrifies the crowd whenever when his music hits. You hear L.A. Knight,
Yeah.
and just like and people pop to their feet the way they would pop for Daniel Bryan when Flight of the Valkyries comes on. They pop to their feet the way that you hear when you hear the glass shatter. If you smell, time to play the game. You know,
Yeah.
it's organic. They built it organically, so I think he's going to. It'll be it's going to be a matter of time, but I do believe it's going to happen. But
I just worry about the short attention span, right? So like if nowadays with crowds, if you don't, obviously things are hit too quick usually, but yeah, I just worry like the moment has passed, right?
I mean, it is definitely it is a concern, but right now, just he's not lost any momentum. He hasn't lost any momentum at all, and probably
because he
gained
deserves
more.
it. So
He does.
to get it. Yeah.
He so does. And
I don't even watch, and I know that. So
Yeah, and the way that he and I really admire the way that he really took a lot of time with all of us in the media junket.
Oh, good.
Anybody who wanted to talk to him, anybody who asked him to cut a promo for their friend or whatever like that, and just he just was he's a really really good ambassador for the WWE, I have to say. And the fact that he actually that I actually popped him when I introduced myself as LEX alongside LA Knight.
Yeah.
See his face pop up. I was like, wow, this guy. so he played along.
Whoa, that was a nasty chair toss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. The Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley match is happening. Is going to happen soon, with Dirty Dom being extended above above the ring in a Shark Tank.
Will he slip out like Enzo Amore did?
This is, or is this, or is this the as close as we're gonna get to the custody of Dominic Mysterio match version 2? Speaking of people who have long, wrestlers having longer careers now, and it's I can't I can't believe like Liv Morgan's been around since the Riot Squad.
Yeah. Oh, the Riot Squad had such promise.
Mm-hmm. I really loved her as like and when she did when she did the Harley Quinn kind of thing.
That was Alexa Bliss.
Yeah, but both. Well, she even she had her own take to it. It was
Oh, did she?
Alexa's faction and the Riot Squad. They both both had they both had like a very similar thing going on.
Oh.
And Liv
Oh, I
was
never took it that way because
Yeah.
I mean Alexa was doing it so cleanly and the best way.
oh
I never took Liv's as another version of the Harley Quinn thing.
I interpreted it as such. Maybe she wasn't, but then like yeah, she had the like she had the painted tongue and like all the face paint, the kind of like kind of, that evil kind of smile kind of thing going on, like the evil mischief.
Yeah.
I do have to say they've done a good job between these three to build up this story.
Well, I'm calling a run-in by Lana.
Ah, it's not. I knew I saw DDP earlier.
Yeah, they said it earlier when Kathy Kelly and Jade Cargill said DDP's here.
Ah, yes.
Or
Was that
maybe
Mickey
Bianca said it,
James?
but that's when they mentioned it. Hey, there's some Steiner math right there.
Yeah, arms are still gigantic. Wow, Braun really does look like his family. You can tell
Usually how
Braun is
DNA
a Rick
works, yeah.
Steiner. I think Kathy Kelly's more of the host than these three are.
Yeah. They couldn't get a match, but they still got a pay-per-view check.
Uh-oh. Okay, what's this? What skit's going on over here now? Chelsea.
Well, at least it's not Natalia with a farting gimmick. So.
Oh God. Oh wow.
Uh-oh.
Chelsea. I will say again, and John knows better than me because because he got to interact with Chelsea a lot more than I was able to. But from what I was able to glean from his interactions and my interaction with her, Chelsea Green is a sweetheart, honestly. Like, yeah, one of the sweetest people in this industry.
Nice.
Wow. He really has gone the full Eddie.
Well, it's his dad, so you know. Oh, did we not know that?
Now I actually kind of want the toy now. I don't care about the action figures. I just want the toy car.
It's a complete set.
Of course, I wouldn't mind. Of course, I wouldn't mind having the car either. But then again, I also wouldn't mind having Liv Morgan in the car as well. So, hey, you're asking for a complete set. Hey, I'll replace Dominic. Put my action figure in there.
Wow. Wonder what Jose would think about that. Eddie being his favorite. Wow, that's the coolest Cole has ever sounded.
Well then. Well, I guess there's a reason for no airbags on that steering wheel.
Yeah.
Yes, as well. I'll say this again. Yes, I know this is not. I know this is not Dominic Gutierrez that we're watching, and I know this isn't Gianna Didio that we're watching right now. It's Dominic Mysterio and Liv Morgan.
Okay.
But still, it's just like it's like okay, it's like it's still there's to me it's still that blur. It's I know I'm supposed to suspend my disbelief and hi Liv. What a smile. What eyes. Wow. Mesmerized. I'm sorry. But yeah, I mean, like, it's like I know they're actors. I know they're actors, and they're paid to do this, and I know they're paid to portray these characters and portray this story.
Yeah.
Same time, it's the same time. I mean, like, how many times have we seen this over the years in professional wrestling? Particularly with Rusev and Lana.
Yeah.
I know. Yes, we know it's not. We know it's not. It's CJ Perry, and we know it's whatever Rusev's real name is.
Miro. Well,
Miro.
yeah,
That's
but
right.
I mean, like, a love triangle is the oldest story in history of storytelling. So
Yes, that's very
like,
true.
you know what I mean? So you can only do it one way, right? And again, that's another thing. The people doing it have to make it interesting because we all know how it goes, beat by
Yes.
beat. That's what love triangle stories are. So, but yeah, you have to make it all interesting enough. So these three are doing it, sure, but
Oh yeah, they're
a love triangle is
making
a love triangle is a love triangle. So
yeah.
There's nothing groundbreaking happening here. It's just fun to watch. That's all.
Exactly. It's just that sometimes it is still kind of jarring in a sense to me because you see that story in movies where we know it's like out of reality. It's like in their own reality, and I know WWE is in its own reality. I know that.
Yeah.
But at the same
Just a
time,
play. It's a live play.
it is. I get it. I
Yeah.
get it. I know. I understand it. It's just there's also that. I guess maybe there's the toilet paper.
Cute. How long does she think the match is going to be?
I don't know. Did they take their Metamucil beforehand?
I don't see a bucket though.
But yeah, I mean, I guess there's also that part of me that's because I was a fan, and I was intently watching the Edge Matt Lita story.
Now, see, that's uncomfortable because that was like 80% true.
Yes, exactly.
Like that's uncomfortable. This is just a basic story, but was let's turn a terrible thing that happened between people into a storyline. Yes, everybody agreed to it, but once I realized oh, this is actually based on something real that happened. Yes, they're all adults and they're doing the storyline now, but I'm like, no. I'm supposed to escape reality, not, reaffirm
live
it
in
in
it,
my
yeah.
entertainment. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Right.
That was rightfully so uncomfortable because that was based
That
on a
was
true story.
Oh, yeah.
That happened not that long ago. Because
Oh
he
my-
was also fired for a little bit because of it when he was the victim.
Yep.
So, Yeah. But anyway, let's not get into silencing a victim. Let's just watch the show. Oh my.
Well, in that
Now
case,
we're
the court
canceled.
battle. In
It
well,
was
in that,
me.
in that case, I'll wrestle that back from you. To quote Matt Hardy, Adam, you bastard! I'm gonna kick your ass.
Yeah.
And I still find it funny that like he refers to Edge by his real name, but to Lita by her stage name.
Yeah.
Adam, you bastard! I'm gonna kick your ass. And then Lita, whatever whatever he said.
Yeah. Well, Amy Dumas doesn't roll off the tongue quite as well as Lita, so
True. The shark cage.
I mean, Enzo Amore's baby oil might still be in there, so maybe he'll get out.
Oh, I don't think we can talk about baby oil anymore.
Wow. I was referencing a thing that actually happened, not anything else. So you made it weird. Maybe Jose should take over the show. Sometimes I think you want to get canceled. No, you can't. You just can't start the goodbye chant. He's not going anywhere. Come on, Rhea. Unless the surprise debut of Prince Nana is about to happen, that would be cool.
Oh boy.
I mean, it would destroy Swerve, but
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, this is a because I was like I'm like, how are they going to suspend Dominic over the ring when there's the Hell in a Cell that's still up there right now? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
No, it's over the aisleway. Yeah. Just a quick change. Suspended adjacent to the ring.
I mean, I mean, the point is to make sure Dom doesn't go and interfere. But then again, as you said, Enzo Amore. So
yeah,
that's a theme song I still haven't gotten from my iPod yet. Rhea Ripley's Brutality, the new Brutality, not the not the one that reminded you every 5 bars that this is my brutality.
Oh yeah. Well, that's when an entrance theme is an entrance theme and not quite a song. Kind of like an entrance theme that keeps telling you to chant CEO like a mindless drone. My God, I am so. Anyway.
No,
I'm so disappointed with Mercedes' run in AEW. I think it's garbage.
Feel it.
But
I feel it, man. I feel it.
It's real bad. Real bad.
Yeah. But that's the thing is that that's something that I've made the case for this. All the 4 horsewomen have found a way to evolve their characters from what they originally were in NXT. Like they brought it up obviously in the WWE, but they were able to evolve their characters into something better and something more appropriate. And except for Sasha Banks Mercedes, who seems to be content in staying the same character over and over again.
Well, I mean, I wonder if AEW truly is the creative free reign that it's supposed to be. If it's the absolute creative free reign that it's supposed to be, then maybe Mercedes doesn't work so well outside of the WWE machine. You know what I mean?
Ah, true.
Right? Because it
True.
worked in WWE.
Mhm.
It's not working in AEW.
Right.
So, you know.
Mhm.
Now, I'm not saying she ever would have to do a complete 180 change. I mean, you know, Bryan Danielson didn't at all. He just swears more, but otherwise it's the same guy. But it
Right.
works, right?
Mhm.
You
Mhm.
know, yeah. So and others, Christians maybe turned up to 12, but it's still Christian. You know,
Yeah. Very much so.
right?
Liv Morgan
But
right now taking control of the matchup. Nice drop kick. Ooh, good tumble there by Rhea Ripley. Love the way that she kicked her legs out there and then just took that and just took the bump on her front there. The way she did. Oh, nice move by Morgan trying to go into the single leg.
oh, one final example, I would say John Moxley is much better in AEW because he's not hindered in any way.
Yes, yes, yes.
Because he's not a type that works well in a machine, right?
Yes.
So
yes.
and left to his
sure.
own devices, he's like one of the best things about AEW. So
Yes. Agreed. Agreed.
and rightfully so.
If you're just joining us right now, we are doing our live stream of WWE Bad Blood, and right now it's the championship match between Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley with Dominic Mysterio dangling in a shark cage suspended above the entrance ramp area.
And he's so distraught, the poor man.
They actually have a camera in there, inside the shark cage. Look, yeah, nice little Wile E. Coyote kind of shot from earlier that they were that they had.
There's an Acme logo. No.
Ooh, nice clothesline there by Rhea.
There we go. Yeah, I miss watching Rhea matches. She's so damn good.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
ooh,
very nice. Very nice suplex there into the pinning combination. he really looks distraught.
Man, he is channeling all the facial acting that he can think of because he's going to be up there for a while. That's the true test.
I was called at one point in my life. I was called out for having resting bankrupt face.
Oh, bankrupt?
Yeah, bankrupt face. Yeah.
So vacant look?
Yeah. My vacant look is a resting bankrupt face, as in like
Nice.
I've just lost all my money, and I was looking at Dominic Mysterio just now. I was like, yeah, that's resting bankrupt face.
I was gonna say, who said you have a resting bitch face? I will smack them. Nobody talks to Boss Man 10 like that.
I also left that one word that I probably shouldn't say.
Yeah, no. I know you really want to cancel this tonight, but you're gonna have to restrain yourself. All right. If it's gonna happen, let it be me. I only watch half the programming anyway.
Ooh. Tom claps for a little bit and he covers his ears all over again.
It's like, yay. Oh, wait, I'm in danger.
And ladies and gentlemen who are theater actors and if you're looking for bigger roles and everything, you got to remember that there is no small role in the theater. There's no small role in wrestling. As Rhea's head looked like it was she bounced off the off that security stanchion there, thanks to Liv Morgan from New Jersey. So Dominic Mysterio, he has a very small role in this matchup. But he's playing that role. Ooh, very nice counter there by Liv Morgan in a sort of almost a tiger feint kick. Oh, sunset! Oh,
whoa!
Sunset flip and Mommy's head bouncing off the barricade again. Woo.
Not good.
Not at all. Come on, Liv. Oh, going for the
Whoa.
code breaker. Code breaker from the second rope. Wow. Here's the sunset flip. Oh, that was, and then yeah, wow. And I'm always kind of wary about sunset flips like that, uh, because of the fact that Edge, had his initial his initial neck fracture on one of those sunset flips.
Yeah. Whoop.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, Liv out of the riptide. Turning around. 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out. Oh, okay, so that move is called the home wrecker, apparently, according to Corey Graves.
Sure, why not?
Unique offense from the women's world champion. What a beautiful piece of jewelry that is.
And for those of you watching right now, as soon as this pay-per-view goes off the air, PLE, Premium Live Event, goes off the air with WWE, we will be recording the radio and podcast show live as we broadcast on YouTube and on X, as well as on Instagram. So stay tuned for that. If you want to chime in with your comments in the comment section, please do so. If you would like to be in on it, I know I've got a couple of people lined up who want to chime in during the show. Let me know by DMing me at LexTan Media. And as long as you don't swear, I'll put you on the air.
Uh-oh.
There you go. Three amigos. It's got to go for number 2. There you go. Trifecta coming up. Very nicely done by Liv so far. Oh, can't go for the third amigo.
Nope.
Oh. Counter upon counter upon counter. And now Rhea setting her up, trying to look for a power bomb, possibly. Nope. Looking for a crucifix.
Razor's Edge.
Oh, very nice.
Or, yeah, crucifix. Same thing.
There he is.
Uh-oh. How'd he get out?
How did he pick the lock? With what did
There was
he pick
no
the lock?
camera on it.
All of those 4 hours in jail, Dominic really did a number on him, I guess.
He's an escape artist. She's lusting after Dirty Dom again.
And Jey
As you
Uso.
do.
And now here's the thing I would say as a color commentator. Had she not changed her position on the pin, she could have gotten the 1, 2, 3. And Esther, what's that? Almost a reverse sharpshooter?
Not exactly. No, that's not a sharpshooter.
What would you call this though? Is that like a modified educator or something?
Maybe. I mean, if you're not going to hop out of the cage, why'd you open the door?
That is really, really high, even for a wrestler to jump off of.
He could dangle and it'd be fine.
That is pretty tall. He is pretty, yeah.
He's tall. He's tall like, well, I was going to say he's tall like his real dad, but Eddie wasn't that tall.
Ooh. But yeah, that's actually really high. That's
yeah, he'd be fine.
Yeah, just gotta put a couple of tables there to cushion it.
Yeah, just dangle. That's all.
Hope he had his magnesium today. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. This drops Liv Morgan Honor back on that. Not much of a cushion out there between the ring mats and the concrete.
Yeah, the ring mats that are not soft anyway. Oh,
Oh!
oh, they rigged it. Nice. Nice.
Wow.
Very nicely done.
Good job.
Good job, Cole. That was good. That got me. Oh, she should punch him. He's a punching bag.
Match just gets counted out right here.
Yeah. Yeah, finish the match. You're smarter than that, Rhea. Finish the match. Get your belt back.
Liv Morgan has been helpless after being taken up by Riptop.
Referee cam.
Then you don't care about the belt. Then that's dumb. I don't. That's bad. Yeah, I don't think that's not good. That doesn't make sense.
Hmm.
Then it wasn't about the belt. Then. Yeah, Liv's gonna escape with the belt because of this. That's a shame. I thought Rhea's character would be smarter than that.
Yeah. I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all.
She could have finished the match, won the belt, and then still done this to Dominic, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, that would have been better.
Yep, and by the looks of it, like, Liv's down and out right now. Like she's
Yeah,
ripe
like,
for the picking.
Count to 23, right? Like, yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
Well,
it would have been over.
AEW did mention on Dynamite that they only do 10 counts in AEW. So, oh, I know there's a gimmick kendo sticks, but still.
I mean, they can only be gimmicks so much.
Wow. Raquel Rodriguez is finally back from injury. And there it is. There's the no contest.
Yeah, there would have been a smarter way to get to this finish than Rhea not acting like Rhea, in my opinion.
I wonder if that was a botch by Raquel.
Oh, I missed it.
No, the bell had rung, and then she draped Liv Morgan on top of Rhea Ripley as if to cover her, and then
probably.
then Cole
Said it
called
was
it out.
symbolic. Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
She said, I may not be bigger than you, and I'm sure not stronger than you, but I am smarter than you.
Well, that's paraphrasing, but yes, you got it mostly right there, Cole. Yeah.
Now that risky spot, but great, but good work by Dom and the and the setup team.
And the chain holding him.
Yeah.
That's the MVP of the match. Yeah, and there's not a lot of material to that vest either.
I was gonna say.
I mean, she's dressed as poorly as what was that one character from Metal Gear Solid that basically wore a shoestring for a top?
Oh, jeez.
Was it Whisper or some weird name like that? Anyway,
Let's see.
Yeah.
Metal
Over the top
Gear
design.
Solid Whisper. Quiet is the. It says. Yeah, you're right. That's
Yep.
you're right. You're right.
Yep. Known for one of like the poorly confusing, like dumb outfits that a fighter warrior type would wear. So yeah. But
as I heard John's wife say about Tiffany Stratton one time, she needs more clothes.
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear Gwenna saying that.
Yes. WWE Live Holiday Tour. Oh wow, they're not going to Toronto this year?
Nope.
They're not-
Were there any Canadian dates in there?
No, not
Wow.
not on that list. Maybe they'll add more, but but that's the thing. The holiday tour always comes to the CNE, whatever they call it, Coca-Cola Coliseum.
Coca-Cola Coliseum, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, and yes,
Somebody
and
did something.
yeah. Apparently, apparently the me saying that falling for Steve's Pepsi versus Coke thing a couple years ago still is affecting things right now, and WWE is not very happy.
Yeah, they got bigger fish to fry. I mean, if that's what they're worried about. Obviously, TKO is not taking control at all.
Did you know they banned CM Punk from the arena? Why? His Pepsi tattoo. Really? Ah, crap! I fell for it.
Yeah. You know, the smart thing would be to not bring it up and people would forget, but now we're just going to go look up that clip.
I hope you do. I hope you do. I hope you look up find in our 154 episodes so far where I fell hook, line, and sinker for Steve.
Actually, we should take it down and then put it under a tier on Patreon. So if you want to see it.
Hook, line, and sinker for Steve's little quip about CM Punk being banned from the Coca-Cola Coliseum because of his tattoo. That's right. More Survivor Series War Games.
Oh, well,
Vancouver.
Vancouver's getting Survivor Series, so maybe that's close enough because it's November. So that's part of the holiday tour.
True.
It's somewhere in Canada. It's on the other side of the continent, or not, well, technically continent, but country for sure.
East Rutherford, New Jersey, though. That sounds very, very enticing.
Well, we heard Chico invite himself to SummerSlam, so yeah.
True. That's right. That's right. The Bad Blood, the Bad Blood presser is right after. But now is the main event.
We got our own presser.
That is correct. We do. Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns, the formal rivals for the past couple of years, locking heads at 2 straight WrestleManias, trading one victory for another. But Cody Rhodes, now the current world champion of the WWE, versus Solo Sikoa and Jacob Fatu, the tribal, the self-proclaimed tribal chief, and then the guy that people are proclaiming to be the next tribal chief.
We saw this already when The Rock teamed up with Cena to take on The Miz and R-Truth.
That was a fun match. That was a really, really fun match.
No.
Roman's knocked out face. Some people said he was smiling when he got when he was being pinned, but it was just like
he was about to get some time off.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. Poor Paul.
You know, as Chico, because Halloween's on a Thursday this year, so the youth ministry over at Chico's workplace said you can, come in costumes and stuff like that, and it was supposed, and because it's at a Halloween thing at church, it's try not to be all scary and trying to and all that sort of stuff, which I very much respect and everything. But I have an Undertaker costume, a full-on Undertaker costume that I want to wear for Halloween.
But I mean, if you can't be scary, then don't run a Halloween event.
True.
Just call it a harvest event. Do something else.
True.
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 Extend Thanksgiving.
Yes. But
We're doing Halloween. You better not be scary. I'm like, well, then you're not doing Halloween.
which is probably what I'll have to do. You know, I'll have to reprise my my Paul Heyman costume from WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Have the ECW hat I have on loan from Chico. Just take the Undertaker's jacket.
Do you have
You
a
know,
fake
put on
ponytail coming out of the hat? Because he had a ponytail in ECW.
That's true. He did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very true. I need to find one of them fake ponytails.
Yeah.
And then and I have one of these. I'll just drape it around my neck again,
There you go.
and I can do the Paul Heyman voice.
And just have a rolled up script in your hand. That's it.
Oh, that's a good that's a good touch.
And it has to be a long duster coat too.
Oh well, I would reuse the Undertaker jacket.
How Undertaker-y is it though? Because then it won't work.
2004 return Undertaker, Wyatt Earp Undertaker.
So very Undertaker-y then, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have said anything. It would have been. The answer is very Undertaker-y. So yeah.
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 Why is that Paul Heyman wearing an Undertaker jacket?
Because he's the only guy in the industry who's allowed to call him Wendy.
No, that was Paul Bearer.
No, Paul Heyman too.
Oh, Paul Heyman called him Wendy as well?
Yeah.
Sure about that?
He actually, I think he got it. I think he got it from Paul Heyman.
No, as I understood it, that was Paul Bearer because he was managing him while he was still going by Percy Pringle as Mean Mark, I think, or one of the WCW. He was managing him in WCW briefly, but he had shock red hair way back in WCW days.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Bearer remarked that The Undertaker looked like Wendy Thomas, immortalizing the logo for Father's fast food restaurant chain, and it stuck.
Yeah, that was Paul Bearer.
Ah, okay. And oh, look at this. So apparently, let's see. Let's see. What is this? Somebody called King Moody. Robert King Moody was an American actor and comedian, best known for playing Starker in the series Get Smart. He played Ronald McDonald in a series of McDonald's commercials from 1969 to 1985, the longest tenure for an actor playing the clown. So let's see. King Moody. Robert King Moody, American actor. Let's see. Doesn't say. Let's see. What's his Paul Bearer.
There you go. Wendy's at.
Okay, there's a claim that I can't confirm that Percy Pringle, William Alvin, Paul Bearer, William Alvin Moody, was may have been the son of an actor, King Moody, who played Ronald McDonald.
Okay, but nothing about Paul Heyman also calling Taker Wendy. That's what you started with for.
Yes, Paul Heyman, Undertaker, Wendy. Let's see.
Specify Heyman, because.
Nope, nothing about Paul Heyman. Just Paul Bearer.
Yeah. Test my Undertaker knowledge. Who do you think I am?
You are correct, sir. You are correct. Oh, what the hell? Wow. Oh my gosh, it's a marching band cover.
Yeah, the
Oh.
actual song sounds better. Well, bravo to the camera crew because they popped out of nowhere as far as I could tell. So I'm like, whoa, where did they come from?
Jeez, yeah, exactly.
So good job, camera crew, keeping tight on Jacob Fatu. Okay, it's not working. It's long enough. Let's go.
I wouldn't mind this particular cover of the feast if it was like during a football halftime or like between quarters. That would have been fun.
Yeah,
That would be fun. This over here, this over here,
it's kind of
commend
weird.
them for. I commend them for the idea. I commend them for the idea.
Oh yeah, and like props to all these kids getting out there,
Yeah,
performing on a pay per view. Like that's huge. So good for them. But
exactly. And like like how many of these these musicians are also wrestling fans as well. Just being able to do this, it must have been. It's like a crazy dream come true.
for how much I love Roman's entrance, like the new one, the recent one too.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, I like that. That's actually really cool how they made the fog look like a waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go. Okay, I hear the band playing along.
Oh,
Very nice American Nightmare mask.
it'll be clear that was Stone Cold and Taker and Triple H all use skulls a lot.
But with a Red Bull though.
What's that?
But did they use it with a Red Bull? Because Cody's has wings.
Wow.
Put him.
I think I'm about to have some internet trouble. I need to leave.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here all night. Try the veal.
Yeah. I mean, I was very nearly duped again, but Chico had to leave. But you're lucky. Why is he here? Why am I here? Are they allowed to dance? Are they supposed to dance? Some of them are dancing.
Did Michael Cole just call this the biggest match of Cody Rhodes' career?
Oh no! Did he forget WrestleMania happened already?
Did he forget how much he loved professional wrestling?
Put him back in the coal mine, man. He's lost it.
Hey, then they can substitute him with the shut-in.
Yeah, the shut-in. Yeah.
There you go. Now, here's the thing: if you don't call me the shut-in at least once per once per show now, then then it's all done.
I'll do it. Like, you want that? The level of commitment I will show. I will do it. I mean, I've been doing it with Boss Man 10 for how long? So I'll switch to the shut-in. I was trying to get that to catch on.
Those sousaphones are just are seriously just like they're comically oversized. I understand that you have to manipulate the horn in order for you to in order for you to hold it so you can get a deeper sound. At the same time, a sousaphone that big, it is always just hilarious and comical to me that those things exist.
Right. There we go. Now this is
interesting. Ah, yes, them violins, the string section. The epic string section.
This is why you
And
don't
look at-
cancel music programs, people.
Uh-huh. And look at that. Everybody, all 16,000 plus in the arena, just raising those ones to the sky.
Damn right. Tribal Chief is here. Sorry, Cody. I guess Roman didn't need that belt after all. He's still the Tribal Chief. But you can hold it for him for now.
Wonder how many of these people in the orchestra were fans of, like, were like fans in the 70s and the 80s, and sort of quote unquote grew out of it, and then now
they
they're
weren't-
doing this.
They weren't born until 2000, so.
See,
What are
see
they chanting?
Mercedes.
OTC?
Yes, yes. See, Mercedes, this is the way you get over a three-letter chant.
Yeah. Roman's intro and music does not tell people what to chant. She could have done that on her own in all her promos. I am the CEO, just rip off what DMD was doing and what RVD did before both of them. To put it in the anyway, I'm sorry. This is not an AEW thing. I will complain about it next week when we cover the live reaction of Wrestle Dream. It will be me, hopefully you, maybe Jose. I can't remember what he said before. But
I think Jose will be. I think Jose did say that he will be around next week for that.
I think he is. Yeah. But anyway, I will be anyway because it's quite possibly Bryan Danielson's final match. But anyway, that's then.
Yes.
We're watching WWE right now, and the original Tribal Chief is here. So everybody shut up.
I will say this though. Plans changed for next week. Apparently, my gig got moved. My wrestling gig in North Bay got moved to November.
Ooh.
So I potentially can be available. I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
I potentially can be available for the Wrestle Dream.
Well, I will happily walk you through what's happening as you've had to do with me tonight. And I wasn't going to get into it with Chico because this wasn't the time, but not every match is crazy flippity flips because it wouldn't survive if it was. The 205, the WWE Live 205 didn't work, and so that's AEW is not doing that either. So, even though Ricochet is on AEW right now, but still, that's not the point. But after this, I will be getting caught up on this week's AEW shows. I've had a bit of a September, so I fell behind in my AEW programming, but we're getting back on track in time for Wrestle Dream.
Man,
I'm almost kind of glad I'm not watching both shows because honestly, I've always had a problem with 3-hour Raw. It's just too much wrestling, and so.
Then you'll be glad
if I was still watching both shows, I don't think I could do it. To tell you the truth, it's too much.
You'll be glad to know then Raw goes to 2 hours starting this Monday, and will do so until the end of the year for sure. And
but
possibly
when it's on Netflix, will it be 5 hours? I heard that. Rumor, I guess, that SmackDown was going to start going 3 hours.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like that trade-off.
Yeah, neither should be 3 hours. They should be 2 because then the writing will improve. If you have less time to work with, you get more creative. It worked for the Attitude Era. It can work now.
Now, don't get me wrong. I like 3-hour Raws when it's like that. When it's like a special event or something like that. Let's say it's old school Raw, like in the era of 2-hour Raws, and then like they do a special anniversary episode.
But that's one-offs, sure. Yeah,
I like that. I like that. And yes,
but permanently.
I mean, here's the funniest thing though is that I wonder how many of the same people that complained when 3-hour Raws became a thing a decade ago or more ago, and then now the same, and how much of those people are the same people who are saying, "Oh no, don't make it down to 2 hours. We want to keep it at 3."
Oh, probably. Again, I'm probably the only one that's still offended and has stayed offended.
And you know what? I was also looking back at some old clips on on YouTube about like during the mid 2000s, and it's like especially Daniel Bryan's run and the and a whole bunch of other things. It's like wow, it's like I know this is consider this like that was actually a real big that was a boon time for WWE. For quite a while, the programming was actually pretty good, and then of course the pandemic hit, and then just and then just everything just was uh everything just got tired and fatigued out and everything, and now
Yeah.
they're back both like I mean AEW picked up the slack where WWE was kind of like lagging during the pandemic, which I do highly respect.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Uh, and actually, just to go off of that for a second, AEW was brand new, like absolutely brand new, and COVID hit. It's
Mhm.
amazing they survived it all. You
That's
know what I
true.
mean? Like,
Mhm.
new businesses fail all the time. New promotions fail all the time. But
Yep.
then also, guess what? Nobody can attend your shows legally. You know what I mean? Like that
Yeah.
should have been death for a brand new promotion. So I think
Mhm.
people forget like it's amazing that they held on and they did the right things where people who weren't wrestling at the time became the audience to keep
Yes.
that
Yes.
kind of live crowd reaction illusion going.
Mhm.
It's that was a really great idea that I think people overlook.
Mhm.
And yeah, like it was tough. I mean, talk
It was
about
great.
Drew being the COVID champion. Poor broken Matt Hardy. That's when he came back as broken Matt Hardy to an empty arena. Of course, it didn't work.
Yeah. I mean,
Right?
I mean,
Oh,
the camera tricks did help Matt Hardy become a little bit more mystical, but
yeah,
on the whole, though, I mean,
yeah.
and that's but that thing too is that uh it's also nice to see the wrestlers actually cheering for each other
Yeah.
and booing each other and like being a part and actually being a part of the show when 99.9% of the time they're backstage and you don't see any of them.
No, like that kind of stuff is happening backstage, but you're right. You don't see it because that in a regular show where you've got a full building, um, that would break the immersion of the show, like the illusion of the show, right? But in that case, that's where it worked because there couldn't be anybody else.
Mhm.
But as somebody watching at home, it was I'm sorry, the Thunderdome was very jarring when it was just rows and rows of weird TV screens. And it's like, people are if they were working from home, they're stuck in Zoom crap all day long. I don't think they
Yeah.
then want to unwind from weird work and watch a weird live show. You know what I mean? But again, they also did amazing with going, yes, we're going to create the Thunderdome and do it this way out of, so again, like you try things to make it work, right? So, but yeah, not that one was necessarily better than the other. They've both found something different to do that worked that got them through, right? So,
Mhm.
but yeah, like AEW was absolutely brand new at that point. It's like, okay, we've launched. What? No one's allowed to come to the show? Like that was massive. And
Yeah.
they got through that. And just this past week celebrated their 5th year of Dynamite, like a
Right.
5-year anniversary. And people
Right.
also need to remember how incredibly young that still is. It's a 5-year company.
Mhm. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So
Now that
they're doing great. Definite room for growth. Of course there is. But
mhm.
are they a threat to WWE? Of course not. WWE's got a quarter of a century on them.
Yep.
WWE's fine. There's room for everybody.
Or 3/4 of a century actually, but either way, right now after a bunch of posturing from all four superstars in the ring, it's now finally the first dust up between Roman and Solo together in the ring together, facing each other for the first time since just wrestling each other for the first time.
All right, let's
As
talking
far
to the crowd. Let's have a match here. Again, Atlanta's hot right now, and that's great. But we can't have 3 or 4 talking to the crowd. That's better.
Ten punches by Roman.
Oh, I miss Roman
And
too.
one more. Ooh. Big right hand to the chin. And a headbutt by Diet Pepsi Tribal Chief.
Just get Jacob in there. I cannot explain how indifferent I am towards Solo. Jacob only.
I don't blame you though. And that's the thing. Don't get me wrong. It's like, it's I know that I know that I know that Jacob is much better received and has this charismatic factor more than Solo's got at the moment right now. But it's not for lack of it's not for lack of Solo trying. Solo's really done his best to develop his character and to develop his acting skills. And so it's just sometimes it's like you what happened with The Rock and the Nation of Domination. There's just something about Jacob Fatu that you can't deny.
Roman himself, it took him a minute, but I mean now, like he's next level.
Yeah,
he's not upper echelon. That's Will Ospreay, but Roman is definitely next level.
I knew you were going there. I was like thinking, like, should I interrupt?
No, I'll do it. Don't worry, I'll handle it. I got you, brother. Don't worry.
And unlike Jose, I appreciate every time you say echelon.
Right? But I also appreciate every time I make Jose roll his eyes. So Why do you think I used him for my reaction video for Extra Life? He's so expressive. Or my incentive video for his reaction.
Right. And Solo Sikoa trying to get the crowd to acknowledge him. I acknowledge that he stole his moveset from his uncle Umaga. And there he is. There's Jacob for you.
There we go. There we go.
Head full of steam. My goodness.
And all right. So the initial easy answer for why I'm so impressed is I immediately get Umaga vibes, and I sorely miss Umaga. Umaga was fantastic, right? Amazing presence in the ring and everything he did, right? So of course that's
for sure.
But he's not just another Umaga. He's doing the Jacob Fatu thing as well. Like it's his own thing too. So he's got the Umaga intensity for sure. But he's even more terrifying than Umaga somehow. You know what I mean? And, so it's great. Like he's doing a Jacob Fatu thing. He's not just copying Umaga. Of course not.
Of course.
So like all credit to what he's doing. But yeah, that's the initial thing. I'm like, oh, of course. I immediately compare everything to everything else. So like I mean, everybody knows that. That's what I do. Why do I say, oh yeah, I already saw this angle 20 years ago? So.
Ooh, and Fatu go.
And that's the thing.
Gets a face full of ring post.
The only thing that stops Jacob Fatu is him running into something, not his opponent. He's a rhinoceros. Sorry, Rhino.
Amazing how Jacob Fatu out Umaga is the guy who channels Umaga for a living.
Oh, look, he's so dashing.
Cartwheels and stars. Hour slam a la Randy Orton. And now...
Well, he was a legacy member.
True. And of course...
We're not going to talk about the other partner, but yeah. He also had a price, but anyway.
Cody going for the cutter. Cody cutter.
There it is.
that is actually one of the most that is actually one of my most favorite moves to experience live. It's one of the guys in a couple of the guys in Oshawa do it really well.
You should get them to teach you it.
I would love to. I need to take. I need to learn how to take a bump with with keeping my
Yeah.
head off the mat though.
You can hit Chico with it. Be great. You can't hit me with it because I'm your manager. So
That's true.
I mean, eventually you'll turn on me because that's what happens with managers and their clients. But still,
Or maybe or maybe I should get a bowler hat and just and a tux and just dress up as Mr. Fuji.
possibly problematic these days. Just saying.
Ooh, and a little half rock bottom there by Solo Sikoa to Cody Rhodes onto that ring apron.
Yep, just half-assing it all the way through, aren't you, Solo?
Half-assed the Umaga, half-assed the Rock.
Half intimidating, half an authority figure.
As you
I
can
mean,
see,
he might be head of the kiddie table, but you know, I don't know. I
Is he
say
the
this knowing full well he could completely kick my ass if I ever met him in real life. But
oh, I'm sure he could. I'm sure
safe
he
in
could.
Cape Breton. I can say whatever I want.
Yeah, next time they do a house show in Toronto, I'll get my ass kicked. And you get your ass kicked by proxy because I'll be the proxy.
I'm
Umaga
fine with that.
Umaga sees me and just flips me over into off the stanchion into the ring, and then yeah, let's see what's that hip attack, belly to belly, Samoan drop, and spike. See, I already know how to I can call matches,
There you go.
squash matches.
Come on, do the hot tag already. Let's get the two who we want to see in the ring. Sorry, Cody.
Good enough Irish whip there by Solo. I wonder though. I wonder if I wonder how many people are on the network right now that's making the video lag a little bit.
Oh, I don't know.
Pausing it for a second.
The new
There you
mega company that they are now, they should be able to handle some servers.
Oh, but this is Rogers though.
Oh, right. Well, if it gets screwed up really bad, we'll get Jay's tickets in the mail.
You'll get Jay's tickets in the mail.
Yeah.
I don't subscribe, unfortunately.
They would be silly enough to send it to me when I'm not going to take. I mean, unless they send plane tickets as well, it's not going to happen.
True.
What was he doing?
Biting.
Oh.
Yeah.
You sure we're not watching AEW?
But as we were saying, Jacob Fatu out Umaga-ing the Umaga Jr.
Well, not out Umagaing. He's doing his own thing.
Oh, true. Okay.
Yeah. Again, he's not stealing from Umaga in any way, but he has Umaga vibes, but he's doing Jacob Fatu things, right? So, I mean, it's not Mordecai trying to be the Undertaker, okay? So, you know. Yeah,
wow.
That's right.
Mordecai.
Mordecai. Yeah, I said it.
Oh, stunner there by Cody, but now a blind tag by Solo.
It's the last time anybody ever said Mordecai.
Okay, I think is there some sort of like okay, okay, there you go. Okay,
What's happening?
No, there was so there was a blind tag, and the referee was trying to get Jacob out of the ring so Solo could get in. But then I was like thinking, did someone not understand this that there was a blind tag? I was like, oh, okay, they were just they were just biding time. Ooh, double hip attack by Fatu and Sikoa. The Fatu cousins could have no victory here.
When's Metro going to hop the ropes and save Cody? I mean,
Wow.
he drove him here. He's got to drive him home. That's what they said.
True. Well, I mean, Uncle Arn is in the Uncle Arn's around, so maybe maybe Uncle Arn will bring Cody home later on.
He's got to keep an eye on Scott Steiner.
Okay, fine, Uncle Tully.
All right, there you go. Yeah. DDP can only do so much. He's getting older himself. He's in amazing shape for sure, but
Oh yeah,
the man's in his 60s.
There's a cover by Solo. Now, just before that, while we were having our little banter over here, there was the attempted tag by Cody and the interruption by Jacob by pulling Roman Reigns out at the last second was actually done really, really well. The cameras were in the perfect position to make it look like it was close.
Yeah, just
Quick.
stay out of the way. Solo, let Jacob handle it.
You hired Jacob Fatu to be your enforcer.
Yeah. He's your heavy. Let him lift stuff. Like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Samoa Joe did it for Triple H. Now it's Jacob's turn. Let him do it. When Samoa Joe was in NXT, right?
That's right. That's right. Are they? They're using the Cody Rhodes chants. They're using the Cody Rhodes chants from France.
Yeah.
The French Cody Rhodes chants.
Okay.
Oh.
Atlanta's all cultured.
But I'm surprised that Jacob Fatu could do a swanton.
Of course he could. He can do anything he wants. He's going to retire John Cena. So.
Oh, true. And I thought he can do anything he wants as Kevin Steen.
No.
Because that dude has a mad swanton.
Hot tag. Oh, no, not the hot tag to Solo. No, nobody wants that. Oh, they screwed
There we go.
Well, this is good too. Yeah.
Clothesline. Irish whip. Counter. Flying clothesline. I remember what it was. I remember back in the Attitude Era, the typical hot tag combination was always clothesline, duck under, backflip. No matter who, didn't matter. It didn't matter if it was Rock and Austin in the tag team or the Hardys and Edge and Christian in the tag team. It was always that same formula. My sisters and I used to call it just like, okay, we know what this is: a clothesline, duck under, the backflip.
It's a quick succession and it works.
It does.
Everybody's pumped up just because the hot tag happened. So it's the easiest thing to keep rolling and quick 5-step combo. So.
Roman about to ready to uncoil for a Superman punch coming up, but I think Jacob Fatu is going to try to do something about that.
I would hope Solo has scouted Roman just a little bit.
There he does.
There we go. The small spike.
Oh, very nice pinning combo,
sir.
Good job, Roman. Superman punch to Solo. Here's the cover. 1, 2. Ooh.
Oh. No, I don't. Tell me what to do, Corey. That was good. You know, he punched the features off of Solo's face. I like that. Good line. Lex, steal it.
I will. I will.
Good job. By God, you steal it, sir.
What was the line again?
Oh, come on.
Punch the features off of Roman's face, or you
yes,
know?
yes, that's it. No, Roman punched the features off Solo's face.
There we go.
Superman punch. Come on.
There it is. That's what I was waiting for. The
Oh,
Jacob Fatu interference.
Yeah.
Uppercut.
Against Solo. Just let Jacob handle it.
Oh, nice super kick by Fatu. Oh, both
Oh.
men taking down a double super kick. Uh-oh. Oh my God, what a moonsault.
My God, the super kick has done so much, even I could do it.
1, 2. Nice job, Cody.
There we go. Oh, right. Cody's here.
Reigns and Solo are the legal men. Cody Rhodes sitting right out here in front of us. Jacob Fatu now with a wild look in his eye.
Reversing the Irish whip and Fatu into the steps. Uh-oh. Table spot coming.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, super kick.
You know, it's the main event when it's not the Spanish announce table, but the English announce table.
Oh, what a counter.
Wow.
Nice counter there by Rhodes to put Fatu into the barricade and reverse the
Again.
narrative on that one. What? Oh, there we go. Wow.
Fatu's only enemy is himself.
What a no sell by Fatu.
Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah.
What
I'll
about
make it work by
PCO?
doing that. Go down. Yeah, there you go. He won't, though.
There we go. The crossroads.
Of course he is. Fatu is the Samoan demon.
Now, okay, now the no sell makes a lot of sense. They're
Yeah.
trying to.
Have Roman toss you. Do a fastball special onto.
Oh
Fatu.
no! He's gonna go for the Shane McMahon?
What?
Oh my God! Not even using the ropes to bounce? Oh!
Wow. Yeah, Jacob had to eat all of that like a champ.
A huge splash by Cody Rhodes on a Jacob Fatu on the announce table.
Yeah.
Here's the replay off
Oh, yeah.
the ring post, and just
flat
splashes
right
him.
onto him. Yeah. Well done. Perfect aim. Yeah. Oof. Welcome to the big leagues, Jacob Fatu, if you're taking bumps like that, sir.
Mm-hmm. And a smart move too, because there's the main storyline.
Yeah.
There's the main storyline right there in the ring.
And it's just a straight job, so there's not too much Cody could do to soften it. Right.
Right.
But like he had to land square for the least amount of damage, you know, to himself, but also to Jacob, right? You don't want to quip a certain area. So
Exactly.
he landed square in the perfect spot, but that's nasty for Jacob though.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile,
back and forth. Right
somebody
hands,
didn't pass
right
the
hands,
mashed
super
potatoes
kick.
quick enough, and now we got this.
It was Superman punch.
That's two.
God
and now
bless
for
Roman.
the other super telegraphed finisher.
There we go with the ooh ah.
Oh, who's that?
Thomas.
Oh, the other ones. Oh no.
Uh-oh. 1, 2. Wow.
Of course he did.
You know what I really miss though? The Undertaker manually stopping the referee from counting to 3.
Yeah.
Like, shoulders down, just raises his arm and just like catches the referee's arm before the 3 count goes.
Yeah. Yeah. He didn't lift the other guy up. He stopped the referee from putting his arm down. Yeah.
Like that's
That's badass.
And I love that the Undertaker did that, and I love that the only Undertaker does that. But like, I wonder why people haven't adopted that.
Yeah. I mean, you can't copy everything, kind of thing. I mean, that was so much in character, I think.
Mhm.
I don't know. Honestly, you know what happened? Probably people forgot he did that. Because he only ever, I think, honestly did it the once. Who's that?
Oh, wait a second.
We got a new one.
Oh.
Oh. Moose is back.
Jimmy's back! Jimmy's back!
Cole lost his voice.
That's the reason why they put this last. There's the spear by Roman Reigns on the solo. Here's the cover. There's 2, and it's over.
Nice.
Jimmy Uso. Finally.
He was on injury, right?
I don't know. It never said anything about an injury.
Oh, I thought he was injured. Oh, yeah, Cody was there. This match did not need Cody. I'm sorry.
No, it didn't.
It really didn't. This is a bloodline matter.
Now that's the way. This is the way to bring back Jimmy Uso after after being the Marty Jannetty of the Twins for quite a while.
Oh no, not that bad. No.
No. Yeah, but
I know what you mean, but that's no. It'd be better to say Bart Gunn.
Okay, fine. Bart Gunn. Okay, let's say that.
Yeah.
The Bart Gunn of the Twins after for the longest time, because Jay had his had the Yeet thing, and really built up and the way that he acted his acting skills during the whole tribal chief
when Roman started this whole gig,
that
was
now
beautiful acting. Those they should have got an Emmy for that.
Oh yeah.
Right? Yeah. Oh,
And
that was so good.
now,
I was still watching at that point. I was still watching when the tribal stuff started.
and you can
that was just beautiful, right? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Speaking of beautiful over here, the emotion that that Roman has on his face. I know it's acting and everything. I know it's acting, but he's challenged
you don't have to say that it's acting. You know it is. You just enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Yeah.
But at the same time, but at the same time, it's it's that's you can tell real emotion as well.
Of course, yeah.
The real emotion that's brought out and fuels your acting, and it's just
because that's what you do. You channel the emotion properly to perform the scene. So yeah, if you're a good enough actor to do that, obviously.
And here we are now that Jimmy's back.
They should both attack him. You can still respect him and punch his lights out. Just saying. He's holding your belt, Roman.
It's true. No handshake. Just a vocal acknowledgement. And a nod. Well, this will be interesting as come next week.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Aha! Here we go. Now Roman's got that choice.
Now Roman should walk away. It's not Roman's job to save Cody. Jimmy's morality is still at odds with Roman.
There we go.
There we are. Jimmy, you don't handle Fatu like that. Fatu, kick his ass. Get him, Jacob. Oh, well, yeah. Who cares about the other ones? Boom.
Aha. More drama. After taking out the Timu bloodline, look at Roman Reigns. First time his hand's been on that belt since WrestleMania.
Yep.
And must reluctantly present it back to the current champion. What a moment. Look at that. Whoa!
There we go. Good
The
to do that too.
Rock! The Rock! Yep. It's War Games. It's War Games. Vancouver. People who already bought tickets to Vancouver, sell them now. Turn a freaking profit. The People's Champion belt. AKA
What belt is that?
Oh, that's it's called the People's Champion belt. Muhammad Ali's widow presented it to The Rock at the WWE Hall of Fame.
Oh, cool.
And and as you can see, it's a modernized version of the Brahma Bull Championship that never made it to TV back in the Attitude Era.
Oh, I see. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, so
That's very cool of the Ali family to do that.
Yeah. Being that that's where The Rock adopted the moniker People's Champion. He got special permission from the Ali from Muhammad Ali himself to do that.
Yeah.
Wow. First time Rock in Atlanta for a WWE event since Rock Concert 2. Where is Gilbert?
Yeah, let's not invoke Gilbert while we're watching this.
2, 3. Wow. Oh my God.
Cody's like, uh-oh, you're in trouble.
Damn. Wow. Okay.
Crazy.
I thought he was a wolf, Blaze Style says. Who's he helping? Roman, Rock, Jimmy, and who versus the Bloodline? Gotta be Jay. Roman, Rock, Jimmy, Jay versus the Timu Bloodline. wait, Roman, sorry. Well, it's Roman, Jimmy, Jay, I would say. But Rock, that's the question. Like, where is he gonna be? Is he gonna be with Solo's Bloodline, or will he be with or was he gonna be with the original Bloodline? That's the $64,000 question. Alrighty, Joshua Diaz over on Instagram says, "Wow."
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Wow, definitely wow. Well, right now I believe they're setting up for the presser over in Atlanta. They're not. It's probably going to be another. I don't know, maybe about 10, 20, 30 minutes for that. Rock is with Solo, says Joshua Diaz. Now, Joshua, I pass you on the link. You're free to jump on to onto the StreamYard link right now, if you can. And yeah, we can get the live record going in a second. And if anybody else is going to be coming in, just make sure you DM me at Lextan Media. My moniker, or sorry, my handle is right here. DM me if you want to be in. Either do it on Instagram or on X. And if you want to be on the show, we're going to be talking. We're going to be talking the fallout of WWE Bad Blood for a good 45 minutes, because we got to make some content for the radio and for your favorite podcatchers.
I think you did see me as a brother, little brother. And I think you did want success for me, just as long as you were more successful taking all that spotlight. So you know what? Good old-fashioned Donnybrook. You're on.
So,
Take it, you out. I'm gonna beat you.
which bloodline is in which?
You're gonna have no choice but to pass the torch.
That is a great question.
Yeah.
Ooh, right now on the live stream of the network, we've got a new. I'm not sure if this is a new one, but we do have a Wyatt 6 video that's on the screen at the moment.
Oh,
Do not force our hand. Heed our admonition. And there is a QR code which I missed. I could probably just rewind that and scan the QR and see where that leads. Let's do that then. Let's scan that QR code that appeared on the screen just 10 seconds or so ago. Let's get that. Joshua Diaz is just sitting in the green room over here. I'm just trying to get that QR code that appeared on the screen. And I think I have to go. Yep, I got to go back a little bit more. Ends in your demise. You know better. Remember who you are. You know better. There you go. Come on. Not force our hand. It's going to appear on the screen anytime soon. Heed our admonition. There we go.
finish it?
Nice. And it says, you refuse salvation. Do not force our hand. The reckoning is here. That's a very cool thing that we have with the QR code. Oh, wow. Bad Blood press conference starting up right now.
Huh.
Wow. Nobody's at the table yet, so we'll talk about that in a second. But let's get in. Let's get good old Josh Diaz in here. Let's put him on. Josh Diaz.
Welcome.
Thank you guys for having me, guys. It's what a pay-per-view. It's some interesting things that happened tonight, which honestly, you know what, unexpected, but hey, unexpected, right? So
Exactly.
so it was wonderful. I don't know, highlights for me were seeing Raquel come out, which was pretty cool.
Yeah, you know, we'll get to that in a second, though. We'll get to that in a second because we want because just want to make sure that you're good. I just want to make sure that you're good with going on air on the radio with us as well. So on the radio, the podcast.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, all right. So, for those of you who are watching right now on Twitter, on Instagram, sorry, on Twitter, X, Instagram, YouTube, we're going to be doing our live record of the Ringside Heat radio show and podcast, which will be broadcast tomorrow night at 7 p.m. on Saga 960 AM and at saga960am.ca, as well as any of your favorite radio streaming apps, such as not Radio Canada Radio, the Canada Radio app, and as well TuneIn Radio, where Saga 960 is there. Right on the WWE press conference right now, Liv Morgan is taking questions and looking looking fresh as a fiddle right now. So I understand they're asking her about Raquel Diaz, rather, not Raquel Rodriguez, but But yeah, first of all, before we start recording the actual the radio show, Josh, can you introduce yourself to the online audience over here?
Yeah.
And what do you do? And what do you do? How are you connected? What's your connection to the wrestling fandom slash business, if you would say?
Yeah, no, for sure, definitely. Thanks, Lex. Yeah, my name is Josh Diaz. Been longtime wrestling fanatic for quite some time, and I'm out in the Pickering area, and love watching wrestling from when I was age of 8 or 9. So I enjoy it, love watching and catching up on every pay-per-view, and can't get enough of Raw and SmackDown.
Nice. Awesome. And as far as I understand it as well, you are you are, I guess, involved in a sense with the independent wrestling promotions, particularly with every now and then or so. GCW is something that you're involved with. Can you tell me a little bit more about that?
Yeah, no, for sure, definitely. Yeah, I'm sort of involved with that. I actually I'm one of their vendors there that does pop culture. I did deal with Funko Pops, anything from wrestling and AEW Funko Pops and wrestling toys as well. But predominantly in WWE Funkos.
Oh, nice, nice, nice. So you and Chico should. I'd like you and Chico to do a little thing where you talk about your, collections, him buying collections, you selling collections, and all that sort of stuff. So
Yeah. No, I've
A
known
match made in
Chico for
heaven.
quite some time, so.
match made in heaven for Josh because he's the one who's gonna be making the money. Chico's gonna
That's what I
be
mean. Yeah,
spending the
Chico
money.
buys, Josh sells. That's great.
That's how I know. I've known Chico for quite some time, and
Yeah.
and he definitely I've known him for quite some time, as I said, and buying toys and wrestling toys are one of, I know, his passions. So I know we always can't stop talking about it. So he's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Definitely, definitely. By the way, how's my microphone coming out right now? From your vantage point?
Loud and clear for me.
Loud and clear.
That,
Okay, cool.
I don't care.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because as much as I would love to switch over to my usual broadcast microphone over here,
Ooh, the
I,
fancy one.
yeah, I just love this thing. I just love this thing. This is part of this piece of equipment. This piece of equipment is part of my is part of my dream job. Of calling matches for the WWE. Speaking of which, on the press conference right now, we've got Damian Priest wearing a Kill Switch Engage T-shirt. And Kill Switch Engage, obviously, is for those of you who don't know, they're the artist who recorded the first WWE CM Punk theme before he switched over to back to Cult of Personality, which he used throughout the Indies. So, and which he uses now. So yeah, if there's anybody out there who is listening and wants to join in, just make sure that you comment over here. Just comment. Or actually, no, just leave in the comment section that you want in, and make sure you DM Lextan Media or at Ringside_Heat. We'll get you in the show. But we will start this up quite soon, as soon as I get my my timers together and everything else going on. Let's see what we got.
Well, in the meantime, I have to ask, because I am partial. Do you watch any AEW programming, Josh?
Yeah, you know what? I do catch a bit of the highlights of
Shut up, Lex.
AEW. So I know that with MVP and Sheldon Benjamin
I
just
know.
signing with AEW, they are going to be coming with the Hurt Syndicate. So we'll see how that goes.
I'm very excited by that, man. Hurt Business 3.0.
You know what's funny? I actually said that on another.
Did you?
I did say that on another media outlet, and they were sort of not really intrigued by my comment by that. They took a step back, so they adjusted that and told me we'll stick with the Hurt Syndicate. So hey, you know what? I think it's good that they can be signed.
Yeah. Syndicate still works. It's a cool word. So it's
yeah,
fine, but,
I know. I met Sheldon a few months back during the summertime, and in the Indies with Destiny Wrestling. So
Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's right. Yes, that's right. That we
He-
yeah, that's where we saw each other last.
yes, and he was with Matt Riddle at the time,
Yeah.
and I think the conversation I had with him was that he had stuff on the go, but he couldn't speak about it because of the NDAs. So I
Yeah.
said, hey, you know what? I'm excited to see what's up next with him, and they use him quite a bit in their Destiny intros for their TV show. So.
Okay.
It's pretty intriguing to see that he's back on TV and they're utilizing him.
Yeah.
He's been a great wrestler from day one. So
Well, he's one of those ones you always hear good things about him, either from other wrestlers or just anybody that just kind of worked with him. It's like, yeah, one of the best people you're going to work with, talk to is Shelton Benjamin, right? So glad to see him in like another on larger stage kind of thing again. And
yeah,
for it looks like what they're putting together, I think it'll be pretty good. I mean, AEW loves its factions, obviously, but yeah, I think this is a good one. So yeah.
yeah. I was a little bit let's say a little bit confused on the fact of Bobby Lashley wanting to come back because I thought he was wanting to take a break, but after seeing that there might be a potential of him coming to AEW, which could possibly happen.
I mean,
Um,
if his buddies are getting the band back together, I mean,
Yeah.
would you not want to? Wouldn't you feel that okay, if they're doing it over there, at least it's my friends, right? Maybe it's
Yeah.
not so scary, like starting a new job, starting a new school, like that kind of thing, right?
Mhm,
So,
mhm.
but if you've got some good buddies over there, then it'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, I could probably do that. I'm surrounded by friends a little bit, so yeah,
For sure.
because a workplace is a workplace, whether it's an office or a wrestling locker room. You feel more comfortable with your friends if your friends are there. So.
Definitely.
Yeah.
All right,
What's your main highlights?
We got Izek. Sorry, before we can say that, before we get
Yeah.
into that, because we want to save that for the radio show. Izek Delgado says, "Hey, Ringside Heat, The Rock is back in WWE Bad Blood." Yes, Izek, and I am like, if you will rewind the stream over here because it is on demand, I will always pop very hard for The Rock, and like
Yes.
I
Hurt my ear.
and yes, yes, and I apologize for that, Colin.
No, I'm kidding.
But yeah, I mean, like, yeah, WrestleMania. Oh my gosh, I popped so hard for The Rock there. It was just you can actually see my video of me of me blowing my voice out when The Rock.
He went into the ceiling. It was amazing.
Yeah, it was. Because the last time I saw The Rock, live and in person, before WrestleMania 40 was WWE Raw in February of 2002, just after after he beat Hulk Hogan for the second time and started that and he cut that faster to the bear, stronger to the buck. The biggest thing to hit Canada is the Maple Leaf suck promo. Yay, hooray! He said Toronto. That was beautiful to be there for.
Traitor. How dare you? Let him steer you away from your Canadian pride. My God.
Oh, Josh, I'm gonna need you to turn down your TV in order to. Yeah, because we will having that in the background will not be good for the CRTC.
Yeah. Be construed as broadcasting.
Yeah. Let's see. Alrighty. For now it's gonna be the three of us.
Cool.
It's going to be the three of us. So the way this is going to work, ladies and gentlemen who are watching right now on the stream on X and on Instagram as well as YouTube, I will be calling out the cues as to what's going to be happening. And for instance, I'll give a countdown and then I'll put cue, I'll say theme song and then blah, blah, blah. And then all of that stuff gets edited in post and all that sort of stuff. So the magic of live streaming and radio together. There goes Damian Priest. But so what we're gonna do, we'll talk about the highlights of the pay-per-view. I'll start it off by we'll start it off by reading the results of the card, and then we'll just we'll see where it all goes. Jackie Redmond on the screen right now. big up again to our Toronto girl Jackie Redmond and all the success that she has here in the NHL Network and the WWE. Dream come true for her, and inspiration for all of us Toronto media personalities that we can strive for the dreams that we want. Anyway, here we go. And on that note, Triple H is going to be on the screen over here. Jeez. Anyway, here we go. In 5. All right, so we're going to start. This is Ringside Heat, episode number 155, contrary to what you see on the left of your screen over here. Episode 155, recording this on October the 5th, 2024 at 9:46 p.m. And we will start the show in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cue music and start timer. It's Sunday night. Then shout it again. I always false start. Anyway, here we go. Ringside Heat, take 2. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start timer. Cue music. It's Sunday night, October the 6th, and you know what that means. Ringside Heat is on the air on News Talk Saga 960 AM on your favorite podcatcher, as well as on YouTube on Monday nights at 7 p.m. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Lex Tan, host and producer of Ringside Heat. You can follow Ringside Heat on our social media channels at ringside_heat. And make sure you're also following us on Patreon. That'd be patreon.com/ringside heat. Follow me at LexTan Media on all social media. And right now is our, we're taping, or at least recording our WWE Bad Blood review as the press conference is going right now. And at the moment, Triple H is talking about some headlines over here with 16,092 in attendance at the State Farm Arena. Great show from WWE here with 5 epic matches that we were able to watch, or at least we hope they were epic matches. But to get a little gauge of that, I'd like to introduce the rest of the panel over here. First, to the right of your screen is the responsible one of the ring crew, our AEW expert, who is graciously stepping out of his AEW out of the AEW shell and being here with us for a WWE thing. At Risen72, Colin Dodge. He is a charity Twitch streamer for Extra Life and for Sick Kids. Great charities to donate to. Make sure you're following his streams and donate to his cause. Colin Dodge, welcome back.
Yeah. All right. You didn't dupe me again. I volunteered to help with this one. We didn't want you talking all by yourself. As I know you love that. You just love to go on and on. You don't want any interruptions from any of the rest of us at the ring crew or anything like that. But I thought, no, I don't want to leave Lex by himself. But next week, I'm running the show because it's Wrestle Dream next week. But anyway, but for today, yes, we saw, I couldn't believe there was only 5 matches. I mean, to me, that's just an AEW pre-show. I was ready for like 63 matches for the one night. So, it's an early night. This is crazy. I still have a lot of things I can do. It's not 2 a.m. So, yeah.
Yeah. And, well, on top of that as well, is because there's a UFC event going on. So they're trying. So WWE is trying to budget the time a little bit better with UFC because they are the same company now.
They're the same. Yeah, they can't cannibalize themselves. Yeah, for sure.
Exactly. And introducing the third member of the panel here tonight. He is a first timer here on Ringside Heat. He is actually a friend from a friend who went to the same high school that myself and Chico did back in Scarborough. He's been on some podcasts as well. He's also involved with selling with selling wrestling merch at different Ontario independent wrestling events. Josh Diaz is on here. So Josh, welcome to Ringside Heat, and thank you for joining us here today.
Thank you, Lex. And you know what? It's a great pleasure. And you know what? One of my favorite passions is WWE and wrestling overall. So thank you for having me.
And where can people come and follow you if they would like to follow you, if you would like people to follow you rather, where can they find you?
Yeah, you can find me at MJDD Collectibles on Instagram, and you can follow me there for any of your Funko Pop or any wrestling or toys in general, Star Wars, wrestling, Transformers, any type of collectibles. You can follow me on MJDD Collectibles on Instagram.
And that's collectibles with an A. Collectables, right?
Collectibles, yes.
Yes. Okay. Cool. As I initially spelled it with an I, I'm just like that didn't look right. So I just got to make sure.
Are we cheating on Chico right now with another collector? Is that what's happening? Don't tell
Well,
him. He doesn't watch this. It's fine. It's all right. It's okay.
Well, don't worry. Me and Chico and Lex, we go way back, so we definitely can have those conversations
Yeah.
off air.
We'll settle it. Yeah, we'll settle it. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. I mean, hey, you know what? But you guys settle them. You guys settle it in the ring. I'll call the matches.
Oh, there we go.
Speaking of which, hey, look at this. I'm wearing my headset microphone over here because I just love this thing. Makes me feel like I'm Michael Cole. Anyway, right
Good.
now, WWE Bad Blood. That was a 5-match pay-per-view, PLE rather. I'm still calling them pay-per-views. I mean, come on, but it is a
Yeah.
Yes, it is a PLE. Right now, we'll just run down the results real quick over to my left screen over here. First match of the evening was CM Punk defeating Drew McIntyre in the Hell in a Cell in a match that took 31 minutes and 25 seconds. Crimson masks all around, lots of big spots there, and even some bracelet beads that were worked into the match as well. So we can talk about that a little bit later. We've got Nia Jax defeating Bayley by pinfall in a singles match for the WWE Women's Championship in a match that took 14 minutes and 10 seconds. Damian Priest defeated Finn Balor by pinfall, 12 minutes and 45 seconds. Another quite good match as well. And Damian Priest looking very strong, and lots of storyline stipulations and connotations with that. Rhea Ripley was officially awarded the match between her and Liv Morgan by disqualification, but of course, because it's disqualification, you're still your WWE Women's World Champion, Liv Morgan, with Dominic Mysterio suspended above the ringside area in a shark cage, and they did a pretty well done spot with Dom hanging off the cage too. So we could talk. That's another thing we could talk about. And then in the main event of the evening, it's Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns defeating the Bloodline of Solo Sikoa and Jacob Fatu by pinfall in a tag team grunt match, 25 minutes 50 seconds. The Sons of Haku, the adopted Sons of Haku, got themselves involved, and Jimmy Uso came back, and The Rock came back, so that's setting things up for an epic start to WrestleMania season, I would say, because Bad Blood is coming up. Sorry, not Bad Blood, it's already done. Survivor Series War Games in Vancouver, that is going to look so good coming up, and I envy those people who actually are able to get tickets to Vancouver show. So let's start it off over here. Let's start off. What do you guys want to say about? Let's start off with the CM Punk Drew McIntyre match. What do you guys got?
No needles, so I was very happy. Yeah. It was a good move. No, really solid Hell in a Cell match. They didn't get too crazy. The cell was used moderately well, but it wasn't a big thing. Not that it always has to be. The beads was a perfect spot. It made complete sense. I know everybody likes thumbtacks or maybe staple guns. I don't know. But no, the beads were perfect because it made sense, right? It doesn't always have to be the exact thing you expect all the time. So, no, that was great. Yeah, like even, the blood made sense. Like everything in that match made sense. So, yeah, it was really well done. And it's, always a huge fan of Drew McIntyre and always breaks my heart because he was the empty arena champion. But, yeah, still. He didn't get the win, but I mean, it's true. He looks fantastic all the time. So yeah, it was good. I was impressed.
Mm-hmm. What do you say, Josh?
Yeah, no, for sure, definitely. I would say spots were pretty on point. The table was used very vigorously, I think, by them breaking it. Which, hey, what could you do with that? And then again, with
piece
the
by
beads,
piece.
piece by piece. I know. I thought they would have done a little bit more of the headshots, or even more with the chairs, but yeah, when he dropped out the beads, I was like, man, they're gonna use thumbtacks again. Yippee! But I guess they had to change it up, right? So
Yeah.
Again, I think with the way Punk carried himself through the whole entire match was fantastic. I don't
Yeah,
know,
he
like,
looked great. Yeah.
yeah,
Mhm.
he definitely did. He definitely did.
And the one thing to add as well, and this is something that Colin mentioned during the reaction stream that we had last night, that Drew McIntyre and the little things that he does and says to CM Punk in the ring, like what was the line that popped you, Colin?
Uh, okay. Maybe it's a bit of paraphrasing, but like I'm gonna beat you so bad, like your wife is gonna leave you. Like that just absolutely just tickled me because it's insane. And but the delivery of it too, and you know how intense Drew can get, but it's just like he's gonna be so beaten that AJ Lee's just out the door, taking Larry and gone. You know, I'm like, oh, that just really tickled me because I instantly visualized going, oh my god, and then she just leaves, right? So anyway, that made me laugh. That popped me a little bit too. So
But
yeah,
but
that
that's
was
the
great.
but that's the beauty of that line is because it's like it's not like we know like we don't really see Drew's significant other or like
Yeah,
other significant others, but we know exactly who AJ Lee is. We actually
yeah.
know exactly who Mrs. Phil Brooks is,
Yeah,
and
Yeah.
and we love
and
AJ Lee. She was great in her
oh my gosh,
in her
yes.
gimmick and stuff. Yeah, she did
I
amazing.
I think the best part about that was is at the very end of the match when he's taking in that gasp of air, he's like telling Adam Pierce, call my wife. Come on, like that's the last thing you want to be thinking about going
Oh,
walking
I
out.
didn't catch that. Yeah,
You
that's
didn't
That's
hear
great.
not
that?
yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, he was like, "Let's
Yeah.
call my wife." It's like, okay, I thought she'd be running out outside the ring helping him out, but I guess not.
I just saw the oxygen thing, and I just assumed he was making fun of MJF. That's what I took away from that. I
Oh
didn't even
wow,
catch the
Oh
call my
wow,
wife.
yeah.
Yeah,
wow,
that's
very
what I immediately took. I was yeah, that's it, and then I think that's what I called on. I'm like, oh, he's making fun of MJF. So
Mhm.
while I was saying that, that's probably what I missed. What you saw. Yeah, I just immediately thought he was making fun of MJF.
Mhm.
Now
So
that's going to be something to look out for in the next week and see what MJF's got to say about that, if there is
yeah,
anything to say about that. But it would be great if CM Punk actually did that to make fun of MJF and like have that playful that playful kind of competition going on between
yeah,
between the two because MJF is oh man, like he is one of those he is like one of the brightest, if not the brightest shining star in AEW right now. So
yeah.
uh,
And their program was really good. Not to turn it into an AEW discussion, but yeah, their program was really good, especially the strap match and all that. But anyway, yeah.
Now, speaking of and just speaking of well, I guess I was trying to segue into that by saying speaking
Hmm,
of, but I guess that didn't work. We're gonna go
sorry.
to the next match over here between Bailey and Nia Jax for the championship. Now I gotta ask you guys, I gotta ask you guys, when do you think which PLE do you think that Tiffany Stratton will cash in?
Oh, well, what's the immediate one next? Would it be Survivor Series, or is there
War
anything
Games,
before that?
yeah.
War
Survivor
Games?
Series War Games, yeah.
Okay.
So wouldn't it be Crown Jewel and then because they announced Crown Jewel and then it's Survivor Series?
Oh,
It
is
could
Crown
be.
Jewel before it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, could be.
Crown Jewel's
Yeah.
November 1st, I
Right, right,
think.
Ah,
right, right, right.
okay.
But that's the thing. Okay, so there you go. Like, like would it be a cash in a Crown Jewel or Survivor Series War Games for you guys, or is it could be something later than that? Do they want to draw the storyline out just a little bit more?
Well, I was about to say Survivor Series might be too soon, so then I would definitely think Crown Jewel is too soon. But
Mhm.
I don't know, like how many legs does it have to prolong it that much? I mean, how much TV time are they getting every week? Like maybe they pull the trigger a bit quicker. I don't know. I mean, the downfall of a friendship, right? Like, how fast do you want to do it? How long does it really need to drag out? Are they kind of near the top of the call sheet with what they're doing? I don't know, right?
Hmm. What do you think, Josh?
You know what? Honestly, for me personally, I think it's they're gonna prolong this event for them because if
Okay.
we look at trends before with all the other cash-ins, they were very quick. So they want to relish this, and I think that there will be like, okay, we saw on SmackDown that Nia Jax was strangling her in the back room. So if we see that progression of a build up, I could see probably after Survivor Series in this case. Something maybe Royal Rumble,
Mhm.
um, or
Okay.
or
Yeah.
I would suggest that maybe really and truly.
Royal Rumble. That I think they could. I don't think it'll go to WrestleMania because I think Tiffy should
Mm,
have should have the title at WrestleMania. So probably Royal Rumble might be a
mm,
good idea to do that over there.
mhm,
And then
mhm.
would it be the rematch at Mania if you want to play it out that long?
Could be, could
Could
be,
be,
Yeah.
could
could be,
be.
yeah.
It could be, but at the same time, I think that that Naya still needs a little bit more honing in the ring because there were a couple of spots that that she didn't hit altogether as cleanly, particularly that catch Samoan drop. That's something that I. I'm sorry to say, but like doesn't matter. Male or female members of her family are able to do that, like like at the snap of a finger. So,
Yeah,
and
I could say that the only personally that the Hurricanrana that they did on that top buckle sort of got me a little iffy of what was happening there with Bailey and Nia Jax. So I
Yeah.
don't know. That was a little
That
nail
seemed like a
biting.
mismatch idea. That
Yeah.
yeah.
yeah, and I commend Nia Jax for trying and everything for trying that out. But um uh yeah, it just it looked weird at the moment, and then Bailey still had to sell as if it was. So
Yeah.
as I
Tricky.
was saying earlier, Corey Graves would probably say it's like, yeah, she didn't get all of that Hurricane Rana.
Yeah.
Now,
Gotta
can
pace
I
it.
ask, or can I say a comment in this case is when she did the final pin, did that not remind you of Yokozuna in the
Oh, for
corner
sure.
going for the pin?
Oh,
I
for
don't
sure.
know.
That's
It was
that's
just
Oh
all.
like
That's
yeah.
all Uncle
I was
Rodney.
just
That's
like,
all
wow,
Uncle Rodney.
what happened here? Like, am I going back? Like,
Yeah,
is this
that tracks.
Yokozuna?
Yeah. Damn,
It's
why didn't I
all
pick up
Uncle
that? Oh
Rodney.
man, I'm slipping. I missed
Yeah.
that too. That's two things I missed. Goodness.
No, we talked
Sasha's gonna
about that.
replace me.
We mentioned that was an Uncle Rodney thing.
Did we? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we did.
Maybe my
Uh,
memory's shot. I don't know. I'm old, guys.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Well, at this point at this point in the live stream, we've already done 4 hours and 15 minutes of live wrestling commentary. So
It's true.
I would understand. In that case, Ringside Heat on Newstalk Saga 960 AM, your favorite podcatcher, as well as on YouTube. We're going to take a break right here, but when we come back, more of our review of WWE Bad Blood. And we were going to get into the Damian Priest Finn Balor thing. We're going to go into the WWE Crown Jewel belt, and as well, Rhea Ripley, Liv Morgan, and the Bloodline stuff, because that was just that was just insane. Anyway, we'll be back after these promotional considerations. All right, so that's the first. That's that is the first segment. We get two more segments to go, and we are and we've recorded 17 minutes of airtime. So we're on a good track right now. Let's see. Yeah, and the press conference has also been completed over at State Farm Arena, and now they're doing the same day edit montage of which I totally missed from back in the day. Those same day edits that they did for WrestleManias, and then the Undertaker comes out, you actually put the bongs in there with the rhythm. It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're done
You
the
got
press conference already? My God. The efficiency. AEW, take note. Goodness.
oh boy. That's something we can talk about next week.
Mhm.
So,
I'm
Josh,
just prepping for next week.
yes,
let me
my
know when
friend.
let me know when you're ready, bro.
Definitely, definitely. You know what? I need to switch devices because I'm actually on my phone. I didn't think it'd be that intense on battery life, so I need to
Oh, okay.
switch.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead. We'll
Yeah,
just
you got time. Go ahead.
yeah.
All right, wonderful. Let me see if I can upload this and get going here.
Right now, yeah. Montage of the of everything. Catch Damian Priest catches Finn Balor and puts him into the choke slam for the 1, 2, 3. Dominic getting raised above the ring. Um, nice Nice suplexes there. That sunset flip still bothers me. I love Liv
Yeah.
Morgan. I know she's good and everything, but that sunset flip onto the that Rhea took onto onto the barricade still bothers me.
Yeah.
Because I hardly took I hardly took a bump, and I didn't keep my or I took bumps and I didn't keep my head up, and and I felt that. I'm just like, I don't know like yeah, it still makes me feel a little bit queasy, I have to say.
Yeah. Sorry, I got Jose sending me pictures from the game, rubbing it in.
Oh, geez. Yeah, you know what? Let's say, as while Josh is switching over devices at the moment, let's go check and see let's go check that final score of the game.
Oh, I can tell you. But yeah, go ahead, check it.
Ah, nice. 3-2 Maple Leafs.
Tavares with the game winner.
Ah, yes, very nice. Former captain John Tavares.
Yeah. Oh, Tavares so good. He was my favorite when he was captain of the Islanders.
Oh yeah.
The one place I worked at, the CEO, he didn't make us chant it, but the CEO, he had I had to. He had seasons tickets, right?
Oh, geez.
Now he also has kids and grandkids and all this kind of thing, but he liked me, and I'm like in the call center portion of that company. I'm like low person. Just in the hierarchy of an office place, I shouldn't talk to him. There's no need. I have other bosses and all that kind of stuff, right? But anyway,
Right.
my mom at the time had asked him because she knew he had tickets and the season's tickets, and she had just asked, how much do Leafs tickets generally go for? Wasn't even asking about his tickets or anything like that, but just that he would know because he goes to a lot of Leaf games. And so he said, oh yeah, it's however much. And he goes, if I'm not going to use some tickets and my large family is not going to use some tickets, I will sell you the tickets. You can get to call them. And so I got a season's ticket hookup. And,
oh, wow.
Yeah, and so she had surprised me one year for my birthday with Leaf tickets, and then it came by way of him, right? So I mean, she paid for them; they weren't free, of course, but he just wanted face value for the tickets, and there you go. So totally fair. And it came down at one point. He comes from his office from one end of the floor, coming to my center cubicle. Like my cubicle was like in the middle of everybody. He doesn't come to where we are. He's the CEO. People go to him. He comes down to my cubicle, leans over my cubicle wall, and goes, I have these 3 games available, and one of them's an Islanders game. Which do you want, that one, or do you want either of these ones? And I'm like, I'll take the Islanders game. He goes, okay, great. I'll bring it next time, and just give me the money on Monday or whatever. And everybody's jaw has dropped because the CEO has come down from his office to go, hey, you want some tickets to the Leafs?
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Jeez.
Just be a nice guy, right? So it's as easy as that. So, and and then there's one other guy who's like, hey, if you don't ever want to use those tickets, why don't you give them to me? And I'm like, they're not my tickets to give away, dude. That's not how the etiquette works, right? So no, I'm not a proxy for anybody else. You want tickets, you go ask, and he's gonna tell you no because I didn't ask. This is all his idea, right?
Oh, nice.
Nobody ever asked for his tickets. We asked about how much do Leaf tickets go for. All of this was him, right? So yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, you smarmy little bugger, get out of here. Do it yourself. But yeah, it was great. Everybody's like, what the hell? Because, Mr. Shiger comes down from his office like somebody's going to get fired, right? Not talk to the one guy in the call center that doesn't matter, asking if he wants some Wave tickets. So.
Right.
Yeah, that was a good job.
That's cool. You got that's cool. You got those Leaf tickets, though.
Yeah, and they were the first, because it's ACC, of course. There's no bad seat in the place anyway. But they were first row of the 3rd level.
Oh, wow. Okay, not bad.
So it was really nice. But we were, I took my buddy, right? And we're surrounded by other successful business type suits.
Okay.
So, they're not watching the game. They're having meetings. So then there's me and my buddy, absolute regular Leaf fans. So we're not rude, we're not being insane or anything like that. But
You're being actual fans.
we're being Leaf fans, so we're yelling. I yell anyway when I'm home alone in my living room. I'm yelling at the screen. So I'm definitely, if I got a buddy beside me, we are yelling at anybody we don't like. Do not touch that puck and all this kind of thing, right? We're clearly having a good time. We're not belligerent or anything, but we're just surrounded by these stuffed shirts. And I always worry because I got about 6 games out of that. And I always worry, like, I would find out on Monday where, like, his buddies or somebody he knew called and without over these clowns in your seats, But that never happened. It was fine. Like I say, we were just regular Leaf fans. Yeah, just all these stuffed shirts and feather boas and, well, not feather boas. Sorry, Hulk Hogan wasn't there. But fur coats, which back then, may not have been fake. But, yeah, and, it's like these people going to the Met and then they're at a Leaf game. And I'm like, yeah. And then there's us, me and my buddy just go, get off the puck, don't kill him. It's funny.
And the funny thing is, though, it's like when you look at that old footage of like of Maple Leaf games, they're like people are dressed to the nines to go to a Leaf game.
You would get dressed up going anywhere. You'd get dressed up going to the grocery store. Like everybody's, everybody's in a full suit and fedora, right? It was.
That's true.
Maybe I should have been in that era. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't like wearing suits, but I mean, it was a vibe, right? It was pretty cool.
Yeah, fedoras don't work on me for whatever reason, though. I've tried different types of fedoras and everything, and they just don't work for me.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is. It's just maybe it's the shape of my mug. That's all.
Yeah, it's difficult. Everybody thinks everybody wants to look like Indiana Jones, but it doesn't always work like that.
You okay there, Josh?
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to flip it over to my computer. That's why.
Oh, okay. I'll just
No.
Do you need me to resend you the link somewhere?
Yeah, no. If you want to send it to my email address, can you?
Sure. Just DM me your email address.
Yeah, I will.
Let's see. What other story can I tell? Oh, well, I was at the SummerSlam where Undertaker almost killed a guy, but I tell that story a lot.
Well, I wouldn't mind if you told that story again.
All right. Well, it was Undertaker versus JBL, and the big finish was JBL getting chokeslammed through the roof of his limo. And now, from where I was sitting in the nosebleeds, again, it was ACC, so there was no bad seat, but I was in, technically third level, and we could all see the slit in the roof of the limo, right? But like we know, like it's fine, we get it, right? So we're like, oh, okay, there's a slit, so okay, only because of our positioning, we could see the roof of the limo. So from TV and ground level, of course, you would never see the roof of the limo. That wouldn't make any sense, right? But so suspension of belief, everything's fine. Well, as they're fighting through the crowd and approaching, because the limo's parked by the entrance, of course, the stage entrance. Doesn't a fan run up onto the limo and then fall through the roof of the limo? So the security guards, let's say there were 10 of them, 8 of them got in Taker's way, and 2 of them saved that fan and got him out of there because it ruined the final spot. And Taker was gonna have a discussion with that fan on why that was a bad idea, but they blocked Taker, and so 8 blocked Taker and 2 got rid of the fan, and then it all happened very quickly. But I saw it all. It all happened very quickly, and then they got the finish anyway. Again, ground level and on TV, you would never know. You didn't even see a fan or anything like that because a commotion was happening because they were fighting through the crowd anyway, so it didn't matter. But it wouldn't have been as bad as the pyro guy that set Undertaker on fire, because that guy rightfully was not in the building before that match ended. But
yes,
yeah. But yeah, it was real bad because Taker was beelining for that guy, and they're like, oh no. So he would have just impaled him on the Texas bullhorns that were on the front of JBL's limo. So
yep. Yeah.
And rightfully so. You don't ruin the final spot of a Taker match. You just don't.
Exactly. All right, Josh, I sent you the link to your email. You should be getting it momentarily, if not already.
Yeah, I'm just logging in. Just
And at that same pay-per-view, without going into too many details, I was the only one upset at how that pay-per-view ended. But I was wrong. Years later,
Ah.
Everybody was very happy for Randy Orton. I was not, but then I found out I should have been.
yeah.
And I own that.
Yeah, I was all I see. Here's the thing. I was disappointed that Randy won just because I didn't think that Randy should have won yet.
Yeah, fast tracked with the whole evolution thing. Yeah. On the whole, yeah, eye level, all that. Yeah. That was a really quick rise to power, and I guess obviously it was paper champion just to get it back to Triple H, but yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. But he did. But at the time, he did make Randy did make a good idea. It was a good idea to job to Triple H. So
yeah. But man, wasn't that Legend Killer run so good, especially when it ended with Taker?
Yeah.
Oh, Taker returning, bursting out of the flaming coffin. Damn, that was cool. I watched that clip fairly regularly. It's great. Randy sold it so well because he had just won the Survivor Series that night. His team. It was all a celebration in the ring, and then boom! Anyway, I just live and take.
I have a guest appearance.
Oh
no! Nice.
She's ready to say hello to everybody.
Good.
Very nice. No, let's put that on the podcast. Let's put that on the podcast.
Yeah.
We're going to start this up in about. Now that you're ready, we'll start this up in about 5.
Go right ahead, my friend.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We got it up going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and cue. And welcome back to Ringside Heat on News Talk Saga 960 AM, your favorite podcatcher, as well as on YouTube. I'm Lex Tan alongside Risen72, Colin Dodge, and at MJDD Collectibles, Josh Diaz over here. And before we get into the next portion of our WWE Bad Blood discussion, we want to just make sure that you know that we still have a few days left in our Fiend action figure giveaway contest. Chico was talking about this earlier. It is a Fiend Ultimate Fiend Ultimate figure, and the way you do that is we've got just need to follow us at ringside_heat on X/Twitter, retweet the tweet that we have up here that's pinned that Jose Dud did about the giveaway, and make sure you tag one friend. If you want bonus entries, give us screenshots of liking us on YouTube, subscribing on YouTube, and liking us on Facebook. Winner will be drawn in a live stream on October the 10th. And it's a great action figure to add to your collection. Very, very detailed, and a lot of customizations as well. So we're very happy to offer you all of that. Make sure you also subscribe to us on Patreon, become a local fan, and as well the graphic on the bottom left over here, John Dawson's Outlier. That is his album that's out right now. John Dawson, one of our Ring Crew members here. You can buy the album at 180-gram vinyl version on johndawsonmusic.myshopify.com, as well as just you can stream it on Apple Music, buy it as well too on iTunes and anywhere you get your music. So that's I'll plug those a little bit more later. But then I believe that Josh, actually, before we get back into the discussion, has a special guest here with us here today. So Josh, show their special guest for all of us watching on YouTube.
Go.
I have our friend Lily.
That's amazing.
Hello to everybody. And you know what? This is a great gift that you guys can get from the WWE shop. But this is one of the things that I do sell on my road shows. So guys, come on out. This is wonderful. Lily here. It's fully out WWE style, and this is what Alexa Bliss carries sometimes, a replica of what she has.
That's right.
Yeah.
And you can follow Josh at MJDD Collectibles. MJDD Collectibles, and that's it. And that Abby that Abby plushie could be yours. Well,
No, get it off
maybe a
camera.
different, or maybe a different one. Who knows?
We'll see. We'll see. Definitely come on out. I'm usually all in different areas. I was just in Coburg at the Coburg Convention Center. I will be in Fenland Falls, and I will be also at Ottawa, Ontario, next weekend.
Very nice, very nice. So yeah, just just go check out what he's got over there, and also because he is selling stuff at wrestling shows, take in some live local wrestling as well. Because you know what, more wrestling on the on the indie scene, the better WWE, AEW, TNA, and Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling will be, which is
There you go.
making his debut as well. So we got to get that Canadian content in there, other than TNA. But back to WWE Bad Blood, which, by the way, WWE, you could argue, and this is something that I would love to do for Patreon over here, but you could actually argue that the origins of WWE are Canadian in nature. So pro wrestling itself, it's Toronto that's responsible for pro wrestling, baby. In what it is today, we've still got some matches to talk about over here with Bad Blood. We've got the Damian Priest Finn Balor matchup, just a great chemistry between Damian Priest and Finn, I mean, you've got their shenanigans with the Judgment Day and everything, I think Damian Priest was the right guy to come out on top in this matchup. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think he definitely needed the win where Rhea could survive a loss. I don't think Damian could. Just now, again, all my previous knowledge was just the preamble that they showed before the match. But like with them splitting or being kicked out of Judgment Day, if he lost, then Finn was right. So he needed to win, but then also look strong by overcoming the shenanigans as well. The only thing that bothered me was the absolute complete stealing of Taker's entrance, mixing it with Kane's entrance, and then the ripped straight jacket attire, which that was Kane just before he took off the mask. And but I mean, that's probably neither here nor there. Again, I'm used to being the only one in the room offended, so I think that's what happened. But anyway, otherwise, yes, I definitely spoke to the great chemistry between them both. I think Damian Priest is leaps and bounds improved than the last time I was watching the product. So absolutely great. But yeah, he definitely had to come away with the win. I don't think he could survive the loss as well as, we'll talk about it, but as well as Rhea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, honestly, I think it's the same thing that what you guys are saying. For Damian to go over without like just having lost his title, and now in this case, like he's regrouping himself with Rhea, and like literally he's rebranding himself in this case. Like before, if you saw him a few years ago, he was with Bad Bunny, and now the transition is he was a champion. Now the transition is he's with Rhea. So really and truly, they needed to push him over. Now funny enough, I was sitting with a buddy of mine watching the pay-per-view, and he had said that Balor's in his early 40s, and you guys could probably correct me if I'm wrong, but for him to be in his early 40s, I think, and going against Damian, which is he's fairly young compared to Finn.
Yeah, younger for sure. Yeah,
the dynamics between them to keep that match alive, to keep on going, was pretty good. I was pretty impressed with that in this case. That's my take from it, because with Balor, his transitions over definitely from character to character, from being Prince Devitt and then being the Prince and being Finn Balor. It's definitely a good take for him, and I think he'll be going somewhere, hopefully, years to come.
And well, you know what? You'd be actually surprised right now. You were right about Finn Balor. He's 43, so early 40s and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But care to guess how old Damian Priest actually is?
38.
What do you got? What do you got, Josh?
I'm thinking around like maybe 30, 39, close to being 40, I think.
Okay. Well, Colin was remarking this earlier about the health and conditioning and the nutrition of wrestlers these days compared to people like even back in Bret Hart's day. And you may be surprised to know that Damian Priest is born in 1982, making him 42 years old.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
1 year younger than us.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna disclose my age, but hey, the gray hair will show it off. But man,
This isn't lighting. This is great.
this is all natural. Okay, so
Yeah.
you know what? Honestly, that's pretty impressive for them to go that long and for them to do this. Now, but the question is now where do they take it from here? Like, what are they gonna do? Like if he's done with the judgment for Damian Priest in this case, he's done with the Judgment Day, and if we go back to the main to the beginning of the pay per view with Punk was originally gonna go after Gunther. If we look at when he was on Raw, so like, where does Damian stand in that title run because he's had that taste of gold? So
well, I'm sure he's going to get a rematch sometime down the line. So that's something that could happen. Maybe in the near future, maybe in the not so near future. But now
has he had his rematch?
I'm not. Honestly, there's so much that goes in WWE that I can't remember offhand right now. But that's something that they could revisit. Is that Damian and Gunther could lock horns again one time and see what happens from there. I don't think in this point that Gunther has to lose the championship anytime soon. But that's something that's something
he's
that
got Goldberg coming up. You don't know.
Oh no. We keep saying on the show that saying Goldberg is like saying Beetlejuice. Okay,
he might as well be Gilbert for all I care. But he's that
this
one.
Is my guy right here.
If he says it, he's a one-trick pony.
Yes.
I can only believe it. You have to remember, Gunther said that was his. He didn't think about him being his favorite wrestler anymore. So, I'm just more. What I'm impressed was, and if you guys have seen his son Gage, how he's grown. Like
he grew up last time I saw him. Yeah,
yeah.
Oh God,
I'm more impressed with that. Like he could be another WWE NXT. Joiner there.
Yeah,
come on,
he's bigger than Nick Wayne. He's impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, and unlike Nick Wayne, Gage still has his father around.
Oh, wow!
And a good father. We were talking about how we believe that Goldberg is an actual good father.
Wow. Excuse me, Jay Riso.
I just liked how Goldberg was trying to plug his garage with his jacket. If you notice, he was pushing the jacket to show off the and then he was looking pretty cool with all those rappers and song artists in the front row. So I'm a little bit shocked that he wasn't invited to the box up above with all the other guys there. So
well, between that skit and the pay-per-view they're talking about, it's all about flexing. So yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, pretty much. Ringside Heat on Saga 960 AM. We're gonna move on to maybe another controversial topic over here, but the quote unquote historic announcement of the WWE Crown Jewel Championship. What did Triple H say about it? It was like, what? How many carats of diamonds on that belt?
Like 50 carat diamonds or something.
50 carat or
64.
Yeah, something like that. And according to Triple H, the title will be competed for on November the 2nd at WWE Crown Jewel in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, as the two top men's and two women's champions will compete against each other, with the winner hoisting the new diamond-studded title. Well, so maybe there's a little bit more to that than just that sentence because I'm just reading it off a prompter right now. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. We were talking about this earlier, Colin. Gaudy
Yep.
belt, but and everything. Good on them for making that thing. It's just I have my own qualms about it, but I just don't think that a belt like that for a WWE crown jewel should outshine or upstage either the World Heavyweight Championship or the WWE Championship, especially the WWE Championship, because it's that company's. It's the flag bearer. It's the flag of the company.
It's a belt that's tied to a pay-per-view and nothing else.
Yeah.
Like all the other belts, even I love to call it the Disco Inferno shiny belt, but all of the other belts, they have a long history of it. Like we three know, the listeners to our show know, belts are plot devices. We get it, but it's also a recognition of, okay, your time to shine with this belt. Can you carry it? Because there's hopefully, not all of them, but these ones in particular though have a prestige behind it. There's a reason. It's like, okay, everybody knows that person has the belt. They're important. They're the top of the card. We have to pay attention more. And then it's just go, oh, anyway, here's a shiny thing over here and a contract, a 10-year contract we can't get out of. So let's pretend this one's more important just for one night. Or maybe it's a 3-night pay. All pay-per-views are more than one night now. But it's just just for this one thing, we'll pretend it matters, and and kind of just dust all over the belts that actually do matter. So a lot of levels, I don't like any of this, but again,
they just replaced it with the Night of Champions at Crown Jewel. Let's be real. This is what they've done, and I'm gonna say sorry right now, Risen, is that it looked like an AEW title belt. Come on, let's be real. It looked very similar, just a little bit wider.
It looked taller. It's still taller though.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, it was much taller.
Yeah, it was
And
just
very
like
green.
it looked
Yeah,
like something
really
you would go nuts with when you do a customized belt for your creator wrestler in 2K24, right? So like that's this is right out of something. Look, I'm gonna make the most god awful looking thing because I also created the most god awful looking wrestler, and so then this is it's I don't know. I'm probably on a watch list right now, but whatever. It's terrible. It's awful. I don't like it, and it's wrong for so many things. And we're not friends anymore. It does not look like AEW belts. It's worse than AEW. So, I'm calling Chico right now. No, I'm calling Chico right now. It's over. It's over. You're gone. I
said disclaimer. It's similar.
No,
similar.
I'm going to get offended anyway. I'm an AEW fan, right? So I'm going to fly off the handle.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know what to say. I'm very speechless on this, but hey, you know what? To each its own. If the present day, if we look at it right now, we're going to be getting Gunther and Cody Rhodes, and then you're looking at Liv Morgan and Nia Jax. Mm-hmm. In the next 4 weeks, we are going to be changing the platform. Hopefully, Tiffany Stratton will cash it in. Hopefully. And Rhea Ripley hopefully will do something in the mix of trying to get her belt back from Liv. On the other side, we're not going to see anything change other than if, as they made the big major change with Jay winning the Intercontinental, Sammy might walk out the world champion. Mm-hmm. So could that happen on Monday? Possibly.
Is he allowed to wrestle at those pay-per-views now, or did that change?
Oh, Sammy?
Because he wasn't at first.
Oh, I think
he was
I'm not quite sure.
I think Sammy was at the last Saudi Arabia event.
Was he? Oh, okay. Because I know at first that
I remember
one of my many big problems when this whole thing started is that Sammy wasn't allowed.
Yeah, that yeah.
Mm,
I mean,
Right.
I mean, like, as it is for better or for worse, it is what it is. But
Yeah.
yeah, we only have a few minutes left here, so we have to take one
Oh, right.
commercial break, and we can come back right here with more Ringside Heat on Saga 960 AM, your favorite podcatcher, and on YouTube. We'll talk about the rest of the pay-per-view, and we'll hopefully be able to fit everything in that we could think about the main event and the aftermath of it. We'll be back after these promotional considerations. Alrighty then. So we got 13 to 14 minutes left in this last segment over here. So we'll see what we can we'll see what we can get through. But I guess we'll have to go quickly. Go quickly with the live and with the live and Rhea match. I want to mention something. I want to mention that was a well executed a cage stunt there by Dom, and the setup team. I know Josh that you mentioned Raquel Diaz has returned,
yeah.
so you can mention that.
Yeah.
I mean, what's on your mind, Colin, about this?
They didn't show Dom escaping. They cut away. They didn't show him opening the door. So
Yes,
But the
whether
door
that was on
already
purpose or
open.
not, I don't know. All of a sudden, it was open. I'm like, what? What? No, like, he didn't have a key lock that said Acme on the side. Like, come on.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay. Now, okay, good. We'll take it that way. All right. We're gonna go start with part 3, and we'll do this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and cue. And welcome back to Ringside Heat on News Talk Saga 960 AM, your favorite podcatcher, and on YouTube. My name is Lex Tan at Lex Tan Medias. You can follow me at Ringside_Heat. You can follow the show. Subscribe on Patreon. Become a local fan. Patreon.com/Ringside Heat. To the right of me is at Risen72 AEW expert, the responsible one, Colin Dodge, and MJDD Collectibles, Josh Diaz. And you can follow him at MJDD Collectibles. Just as a spelling at the bottom of your screen right there. And we don't have a lot of time here on the air on the radio, so we'll just go quickly into before we do that, Fiend figure giveaway on X. Make sure you you retweet you follow us at Ringside_Heat, retweet the contest giveaway tweet, and also tag a friend, and follow us on Facebook, like us on Facebook, and follow us on YouTube in order to get additional entries. And of course, John Dawson's Outlier is available now wherever you download your music, as well on 180-gram vinyl at johndawsonmusic.myshopify.com. All right, Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley, Dominic in a shark cage. Decent match between the two. Yeah, this should have. I was hoping this could be the end of it, but it ended up in a disqualification. But I will have to say it was a pretty good spot that Dominic Mysterio did with hanging off of the shark cage. So commend Dominic for that. I commend the setup team for that, personally speaking.
Yeah, my only real problem was they didn't show Dom breaking out. We looked back, and all of a sudden the door was open, and I mean
That's true. That's true.
he looked as confused as the rest of us, and like there was no shot of anything. So I don't know if it was on purpose, like they didn't actually have anything. It was like boop, the door's open, but you know, like he didn't have a lockpick with Acme on the side of it, like he had nothing. It was just all of a sudden he's free, and then then he was dangling, but still. But I mean, otherwise, yeah, it was good.
Yeah, no, for me, the point is that, Liv had someone in her back pocket who was Raquel Rodriguez. So
yeah.
It was pretty interesting on how that happened. Very intrigued on what's next for her and Liv and for Rhea. So that triangle is going to be very interesting.
Awesome. Yeah. And I just realized that I've been saying the wrong name, the wrong Raquel. I don't even know where the heck that came from. But and if it's something and if it's something of a Freudian slip, I don't know because but who knows? But either way, I apologize for referring to the wrong Raquel. You got the right Raquel there, Josh. But yeah, the main event of the evening was the Bloodline. It was Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns defeating uh, Solo Sikoa as well and Jacob Fatu in a very very entertaining match. Great action between the two. Great drama between all four of them. Big spots as well with the tables and the barricades and etc. But it saw the return of Jimmy Uso, who made up with Roman, and you could see the emotion on Roman's face as well too. So great job with that. You've also got and of course, you know, the guy the guy, the most electrifying man in all of entertainment, makes his return at the end of the PLE. The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, People's Champion, Brahma Bull title in tow, and yeah, just leaving Atlanta, Georgia, just going insane. So, what do you think this means, guys?
Well, before even that, I mean, okay, this is now the second match I've seen that Jacob Fatu has participated in. After that first match, I said, give him everything. He should retire John Cena. Jacob Fatu for president. Like, he's awesome. He's the best. Through the match, I just want Jacob versus Roman. I several times forgot Cody was there. And I'm like, oh, right, Cody's here. You know, like, it was all about the bloodline. Like, that's it. That's the only thing that mattered. I'm like, yeah, Solo thinks he's cool. He's the head of the kiddie table. That's it. But, you know, fine. And it's just Jacob forever. And now, of course, I was expecting The Rock to show up because this would make sense. And yeah, like you guys, Lex had told me before, setting up for War Games, and Survivor Series next and all that. So Jimmy was the pure surprise for me. So that was great. I thought that was awesome because I remember when all the tribal stuff started, all the amazing thing that Jimmy and Jay and Roman were doing when Roman was completely going, you know, full tribal chief and all that kind of stuff. Some of the best, like, they should all get Emmys. So that was great. But yeah, I mean, Fatu, everything. Just get rid of Jacob Fatu eventually. So yeah.
You know what? I think in this case, you're right. The match was overall great. The Rock coming out, Jay coming out, all of that at the end of the day. Sorry, Jimmy. My apologies.
Jimmy, yeah. Oh my goodness.
I was like, Jay, yeah. You know what? Jay was in the party house, so I totally
that's true.
I honestly thought he was gonna come out doing Yeet and helping out everybody, but I guess not.
No,
but then
he's busy now. Yeah.
But you look at it like this: The Rock gave Roman the 1, 2, 3. Let's see what happens when he shows up. Hopefully, we'll see him on SmackDown this Friday. So we'll see. I'm very intrigued on how this is going to go for the end of November. It was a good picture to set for the upcoming pay-per-view.
Yeah. A good way to set the table, you might say.
Very true, because who knows now? We got three people who want to sit at the head of the table.
Yeah,
so
the head of the table, the kiddie table, and the Hollywood table. So what table's going to win?
The funny part about it is that this pay-per-view was sponsored by Wendy's. So are the chicken tenders going to be out there?
Yeah, where was Undertaker? He should have come out behind The Rock and chokeslammed him again.
That would have been perfect. There was no first or no Kane, so we'll see.
Well,
that's true. But for those of you who may not be familiar with the reference that Colin busted out over here, and he corrected me on this earlier in the stream, is that one of the lesser known nicknames for the Undertaker was Wendy, because the Undertaker, Mark Calloway, originally had red hair, and it made him look like Wendy Thomas, the mascot of the Wendy's old-fashioned hamburgers franchise. And it was given to him not by Paul Heyman like I thought originally, but Paul Bearer. So
and Paul Bearer was the only one that could get away without being murdered. So, yeah.
That's true. And I read while I was looking up and fact checking myself on that one, and of course you were right, Colin, about that. There was somebody put a rumor out there. And again, I'll say this is a rumor, but it could be true, might not be true, and maybe you can verify this. Somebody out there who might know better than me, just not being able to click on everything while the pay-per-view was going on. But there was a guy named King Moody who was an actor in Hollywood, and now William Moody, Percy Pringle, Paul Bearer. It doesn't say who his ancestors, his father and mother were on his Wikipedia page, but there's somebody who said that maybe he might be the son of one of the former actors of Ronald McDonald from 1969 to about the 1980s. So played by a guy named King Moody. So yeah.
I got
So
it.
who knows? I don't know. Maybe he's the son of Ronald McDonald. I don't know.
6 degrees of fast food chains.
Look at that. Connect the McDonald's and get the winners,
Yeah.
and you know what? And you know what? None of them need free advertising at this point. But
Yeah, we're doing a lot of free advertising tonight, guys.
yes, we are.
We need sponsors. We're not supposed to give it away.
To end it off, I'd say in order not to like totally bite off of Dave Meltzer over here, on a scale of 1 to 10, where do you guys fit this one?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, 3. I don't watch it. So 2 matches I liked. The rest I had no idea what was going on and it didn't matter. So, yeah, 3, sure.
You know what? I'll give it, because I do watch it. I do watch a lot more than AEW, unfortunately. I would say I would give it a 7. Just because of the special guests, the atmosphere, the people who were into the matches. Overall, we got what we got in return. So hey, I liked it. I liked it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Atlanta definitely had a good time, so that's always great to see. That came through. Yeah,
it made me feel like it was WCW days.
Is that good or bad though?
Hey,
on your perspective.
If the NWO showed up, it would be a different story. So we're
before
good.
the Monday Night Wars WCW. Okay, I got you.
But as Colin mentioned to me during the stream, Terror Rising actually made an appearance.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, he referenced himself, which was great. You know,
And of course, this is the first time that The Rock and Goldberg have been in Atlanta together since Rock, Goldberg, and Gilbert were together for a Rock concert too.
Oh God, why? We don't have to remember everything, Lex. Come on.
Well, we do remember the things you'd want to forget.
Yeah,
but I don't want to forget Rock concert too, because that was just hilarious. Anyway. Final thoughts before we sign off over here on YouTube and X, as well as on the air on Saga 960.
Wrestle Dream next week, where I do most of the talking.
That's right, Wrestle Dream. That's
awesome. Well, thanks, Lex. I really appreciate you having me on. And again, if you guys are at any of the collectible shows, Pop Culture Canada shows, please find me, MJDD Collectibles. And you can find me on Instagram, guys. Have a wonderful night.
Thank you, Josh.
That's right. At MJDD Collectibles, at Risen72, and I am at LexTan Media, LexTan, host and producer of Ringside Heat. Follow Ringside Heat on all social media that you see at the bottom of your screen over here. That is, for those of you listening on the radio and podcast, that's YouTube, that's Instagram, that's X, that's Facebook, that's TikTok, that's Threads, and patreon.com/Ringside Heat. And maybe I should have, in honor of The Rock's return, should have gone 1, 2, 3, because that's the way he counts. That's the way
Always
it counts. Yeah, exactly. That's hey man, I'm one of the hugest Rock fans in the world, so you know what, I'll pick up on that stuff like anything. Which is one of the reasons why I have my WWF Attitude belt back there and the WCW Big Gold Championship. So because he held both of them, and Jericho held both of them as well as Triple H holding both of them. So anyway, now that's enough from me. We're gonna sign off over here off the online stream as well on Saga 960 AM. We want to thank you for being with us for these past 5 hours online and these past 45 minutes to an hour here on Saga 960. And tune in next week for more fun and for a Wrestle Dream live stream reaction show. This is Lex Tan signing off for Ringside Heat on Saga 960 AM, and we remember the things that you probably forgot.
Bye, guys.
Hi.
That's right. AEW reference on a wrestling pay-per-view. WWE pay-per-view.
That was funny.
I win.